What a beautiful, beautiful music. All right, before we obviously finish downloading the game, it's 97 gigabytes. It's pretty big, as it should be. It's an open world. I just want to say a big thank you to a channel member, El Barto. El Barto, you will see that name on the thumbnail. Very generous of him to donate for this game. So I really appreciate his donation. I really do. He's making this happen. He made this possible. Ghost of YOTEI. Otherwise, I would not be able to, to be able to purchase this and play this. So very nice of him to actually donate, and very generous. So I'm very grateful for his generosity. And I send him a personal message to thank him personally. Because don't expect Sony to give me a free copy of this game to review it. They're not going to do that. They're looking for, kiss asses, people who will kiss ass. I don't kiss ass, you see, and that's why some companies don't like me, because I call it the way I see it. If you, I judge you the way you are, for what you are. I really don't care what you think. I'm just gonna I call out things for what they are. All right. I don't lose any sleep over it, whether I hurt your feelings or didn't hurt your feelings. I just call it for what it is. I really don't care. And I always been like that, And I think some people appreciate that about me, because they know how rare it is to find somebody like that, who is not like an ant mind hive, just joining the masses and just thinking and trying to fit into the group for whatever personal interest and gain. I don't care. I always tell people, don't put me in a bunny suit. I don't want to be in a bunny suit. Okay? People ask me, why then did I dedicated the entire month for Boosteroid Cloud Gaming? Because I said I was going to. I kept my word, and I said I was going to, because I wanted to help the company. And I told them, I want to help you guys out this entire month of September. Hopefully these videos will break that ice of recognition, to let other people know that there is a other, cloud service out there besides GeForce Now, right? And I promised to do that for them, and I did that. I dedicated the entire month, and those videos are there for you to watch, and those live streams are there for you to watch. Everything I say, you can take it to the bank. Like, I don't talk out of my, behind. If I can do something, I'll just tell you I can do it. But if I can do it, it's done. So that's the way I am. I call things the way they are. Do I change my opinions? Yes, because that's a human nature. Opinions will change based on the experience. Your opinions about something in the beginning might be different than what your experience will be about something after 6 months of maybe spending time with that product, And after 6 months, you're spending time with a product, your opinions will change, This is why it's so difficult for people to argue with me. They want always to do that. Ooh, gotcha. Ooh, I gotcha. They've been trying that for 12 years. Nothing ever worked, because there is no gotcha with me. Because I have credibility. Everything I say, it is what it is. I'm not like hiding in a closet, But other YouTubers, they do that. They want you to think that they're professional journalists. They want you to think that, what they say, it's the 100%, and they want you to think that their shit doesn't stink in the toilet, which is ridiculous. Everybody's crap stinks in the toilet. It's just a matter of, before somebody finds your toilet and they find it and they see that you haven't flushed it in a long time and it's filling up. So that's my analogy on that, but that's how I work, guys. And I think that's why people want to become a member and support me because they know that that's very rare these days. Me, I'm very rare. You want stereotypes? Dude, there's infinite numbers of stereotypes out there for you to watch. But there's nobody quite like me because there's only one me. So I think that's what people value. People like El Barto, people like Brendan. Hey, what's up, Brendan? People like Shuki and others. They value that, and that's why they here. That's why they support me. So I'm speaking this for people out there who are, talking about me relentlessly. Listen, if you talk about me, what does that tell you? It tells you what? It means I won already. It means that I'm already on top of the mountain. I'm already on top of the Mount Everest. It means I win. If you don't talk about me, that means nobody cares. So I always tell people this. If you talk about somebody relentlessly, just remember they already won and you already lost because you're talking about them. I'm just going to leave it at that and just say that. So you guys can watch this video and pass it on to your Discords or whichever places you guys go to. All right. Good evening, Brendan. How are you, man? How was your day today? How you doing? Are you ready for some Ghost of YOTEI? Can't wait to play this. It's 34%, man. It's such a slow download. It'll take a while. Let me move myself over here. About 35%. How's your progress on NASCAR 25? How far have you gotten? You doing a truck series, or did you finish Xfinity? I imagine you're probably done with, because you got that gold edition. You've been playing NASCAR for a while now, since Friday. So I figured you're probably at the truck series, right? Ooh, track championships. Nice. Congratulations. And now you're on Xfinity series. Nice. The new update now allows you to adjust the wheel, the rotation of the wheel, to adjust the brakes, the sensitivity on the brakes, a lot of different things, the pressure on the tires. So now you can actually adjust the force feedback, the whole thing. This is with the latest update they did. Can't wait to start playing it myself with my racing wheel, honestly. I might be able to get it, actually. I might be able to buy it. I have some money left over from El Barto, from his generosity. I think I have like a $30 gift card left in there. I can use that $30 gift card and only pay like $29.98. Maybe I'll do it tomorrow. We'll see. But right now I want to focus on Ghost of YOTEI, because I want to focus on this game. Because I don't want to go back and forth between two different games, you know. Or I might actually. I might do like back and forth between YOTEI and NASCAR 25. We'll see. Oh, they fixed the yellow flag. Nice. Nice. But the best way to play the game, it's with a racing wheel. So I certainly want to use the... I mean, there's nothing wrong, right? It's pretty good on this, right? How's the haptic feedback, Brandon? Because you have it. Like, what's the haptic feedback on this? Is it good, or what would you say? Like, what would you give it? Like, in a ratio of 1 through 10, what would you give the force feedback on the NASCAR 25? Like the way it feels when you're moving the stock car to the left and to the right, like rotating the wheel. How would you say it feels? You give it an 8. That's pretty good, man. That's pretty darn good. That's pretty darn good. Nice. Did you see the trailer? I was a little bit funny though. He's a funny guy, man. I love Dale Jr. Dale Jr. did like a launch trailer for today, October 14th. And it's funny is I was surprised that they put the Xbox Series X in there. Like he's in his garage, like he's working one of his old cars, classic cars, and he's walking around and he tells everybody, you know, you have to start from somewhere, etc., etc. And then he walks over to the other side of his garage into his room, living room, and then he turns on the Xbox and he picks up the Xbox controller. Oh God. I love it. Listen, I people are asking why is he using the Xbox console? A simple reason. Because the Xbox, it's designed in America. PlayStation, it's a Japanese console. Xbox, it's an American console. So, Dale is all about, American stuff. So, if it's made in America, hell yeah. That's just Dale Jr. Although a lot of people are playing on a PlayStation. A lot of people are praising the PlayStation version, as a matter of fact, from what I have heard. But I find it kind of like, due to this whole price increase of $30 a month, I find it kind of like, I find it funny. I find it funny. Did you look at it? Go watch the trailer, Brendan. Do me a favor. Go watch the trailer, the launch. Could you please do that right now? Because I want you to see that. Watch the trailer where he turns on the Xbox Series X. Oh, you have it on Xbox too? Nice. Nice. I'll tell you what. I think I'm good with... I should be able to buy a PlayStation version tomorrow for like $29.98. Xbox version, I'll wait for the sales. Like for Thanksgiving. Like for Thanksgiving, maybe before, because I want to play with you on both. On Xbox and PlayStation, Yeah, I want to have now, because I want to have NASCAR on both. I don't want to just have NASCAR. Yeah, I mean, look, one of the main reasons why I'm getting it first on PlayStation, it's because of El Barto generous, donation. It makes total sense for me to pay $29.98 instead of paying $60 on the Xbox. Even though I could use a $3 gift card, but still, why would I pay $57 on Xbox when I can just pay $29.98 on the PlayStation version? And I also have 2 racing wheels. I have 2 racing wheels. I have a racing setup in my bedroom. You've seen that video in the bedroom, with my ultra wide screen, with the Logitech G29. And I have a PlayStation Portal, so I can also play it on a Portal as well. But I will get the Xbox version, rest assured. Don't worry, Brendan. I will get the Xbox, not right now, but next month for sure. Like just in time, like probably Black Friday, dude, or maybe earlier than Black Friday. We'll see. But surely I will certainly have it next month on the Xbox. But in the meantime, I'll be playing it on the PlayStation, but I'll have the Xbox version as well. But the good thing is I can play with you on the PlayStation as it is, because you have the PlayStation version anyway. So oh my god, it's such a long game, dude. It's 97 gigabytes. 97 gigabytes. There was an update that was released today, recently, for the Battlefield 6 on EA Play Pro. Not sure what the patches are, what they have patched up. But apparently there was a new update that was released today for Battlefield 6. I don't know if it's only for a PC version, but that's what I'm looking at right now. There was an update that was released. And I see Shuki's online on EA Play Pro. Maybe he wants to play some Battlefield. Don't do it, Shuki. Don't do it. Don't play Battlefield 6, man. Take care of your blood pressure. Take care of your blood pressure, man. Battlefield 6. Look, it's Battlefield. I don't know what's so special. They only have 9 maps, and out of those 9 maps, we already played those other 4 maps, right? So you got maybe 5 new maps, and those other 5 new maps are okay, nothing special. I'm not really like impressed with Battlefield 6. The way they've been hyping this game, the way they've been hyping Battlefield 6, I was expecting this to be state of the art, the new innovation, like the breakthrough in like first person shooter, like gaming technology, where it would be like so realistic, the movements and everything. I really thought that they were going to make a super realistic military experience, but it was just more of the same. The only thing that was added was the destructions. Just more destructions and more destructions, dude. Like just tons of destructions, dude. But destructions is something that was always there since Battlefield 2, and of course in Battlefield 3 with the Frostbite engine, they made it even more sophisticated. But I really don't know what's so special about the Battlefield 6. I really, right? I mean, am I missing something with this whole Battlefield 6? I mean, I played it. You played it. I mean, you watched the Dale Jr. video. I told you, he turned on the Xbox and he picked up the Xbox. I told him, I say, Dale, you got to do me a favor, man. You gotta save me from these Xbox haters, you know. All these Xbox naysayers. Says, goddamn right, man, I will. I'm getting on right now. I'm the fire up dead American, red, white, and blue. Xbox Series X. Come on now. Get in. Fire up the engines. I love it. I love Dale. He's funny, man. He's a funny guy, man. He really is. But he's a cool guy. He's done a lot of charity work and like really cool guy down to earth, man. He's a cool guy, but he's also a funny guy. But his father, may he rest in peace, was also funny too. You know, he was telling a story. A young Tom Cruise back in the '80s, when they were preparing to make a movie about the NASCAR called Days of Thunder, directed by Tony Scott, may also rest in peace. He was, Dale Jr. was, senior Dale, his son Jr. was much younger back then. He was like, what, 11, 12, something like that, 12 years old, 13 years old. Tom Cruise came in to talk to senior, Dale Sr., to talk to his father about, the NASCAR, and because he's trying to learn from his father because he wants to bring that in a movie. And his father said something like, what happened is they wanted Dale Sr. to be in the movie. This is what Dale Jr. says. They wanted him to be in the movie, to play the part opposite of Robert Duvall. Robert Duvall, it's a well-established actor, especially back then. He was in Godfather and Apocalypse Now and so many movies. And apparently, Dale Sr. says, well, I can drive a car. I can drive the race car. Give me anything that has 4 wheels on it and an engine. I can drive it. But I'm not much of an actor. You guys do not want me to be in that movie, do you? And then Dale said something interesting. He said how short Tom is. Even when he was younger, Dale Jr. says, because Dale met Tom Cruise, when he came to visit his father in North Carolina. I think it was in North Carolina. He said how just short Tom is, Tom Cruise. Like, he's like very, very short, a short guy. And he was, because, Dale is much taller, and his father also was taller. But Tom was like a little midget. A lot of people don't realize how short Tom is. He's a short guy. He really is. I'm not saying that he's a dwarf. Tom Cruise is not a dwarf. Al Pacino is kind of like a dwarf, to be honest. People don't realize. I've seen Al Pacino in 1998, Orange Bowl Stadium. What was I doing down there? I don't know. What was I doing at the Orange Bowl Stadium? Now they demolished the Orange Bowl Stadium. It was one of those old football stadium called the Orange Bowl Stadium. They demolished it, and I was there in 1998. I don't know what the hell I was doing there, but anyway, why I was at the stadium. Well, I know why I was there. I was, Jesus Christ. It was the Ultrafest, music Ultrafest, electronic music Ultrafest, and I was there at the Bayfront Park area, and they were having the music, the rave music, electronic music, and all that. And not far from there is an Orange Bowl Stadium, and the Orange Bowl Stadium. They were filming a movie, and police have blocked the roads and everything. And I asked one of the police officers, like, well, what's going on here? I said, they're making a movie. I said, what kind of movie? He said, Al Pacino's in it. Oh, shit, really? And I didn't know, like, okay, well, why is Al Pacino in a movie in the stadium? Like, what's going on? And then I found out that later on it was Any Given Sunday. It was the movie called Any Given Sunday, directed by Oliver Stone. The football movie. Actually, pretty good movie. So when I saw him from afar, I didn't realize how short he is. Like everybody else, like all the other extras and actors walking around him, he was like a little dwarf, man. Al Pacino was very short. And I saw him from a distance, like maybe a few yards, like a short distance. I was very close to the stadium, Orange Bowl Stadium, and I looked at it. I was like, "That's Al Pacino." I was like, "Yep, that's Al Pacino." But I was also surprised how short Al Pacino is. Like he's very short, like a very short guy, you know. Oh, you met Dale Jr. on the event at the car show? Yeah, that's what I heard, man. I heard he's a really nice guy, really cool guy, man. Oh, you met him in Chicago at Speed Track? Nice. Yeah, I heard nothing but good things about him as a person. He's really cool, but I also heard he's funny. He cracks a lot of jokes, like so did his father. His father also cracks a lot of jokes, you know. So kind of he takes it after his father. They crack a lot of jokes. And I like people who have sense of humor and crack a lot of jokes, you know. Oh, Tom is crazy. Yeah, he's crazy, you know. But Dale says he's very short. Because Dale met him. When actually Dale told this story on the podcast. He met him when that's true, on the podcast. He told this story. Because Tom came in with a film crew. They met with a senior, Dale Earnhardt Sr., and they were talking, you know, he was talking to Dale Sr. Dale Sr. was giving him some advice on how they do it in NASCAR. He wanted to make sure that everything's done properly, like giving him an advice. It was like an advisor, like Dale Earnhardt was like an advisor to the movie, like, you know, he understood it's a Hollywood movie. It's a Hollywood movie, but at the same time, they were trying to keep some accuracy to stay true to the sport, to the NASCAR organization. So Dale was senior. Dale Earnhardt Sr. was the advisor for the movie called Days of Thunder. So Dale Jr. told this story, you know, like, and Dale was what, like 12, 13 years old, and he looked at Tom. I mean, he knew who Tom Cruise was. You know, he was already well established, Risky Business, you know, Top Gun. You know, he already done some movies, so he was already well established. You know, Color of Money, right? Playing pool with Paul Newman, so he was already a well established guy. Cocktail, right? Cocktail, the Cocktails, right? The movie. And so when Dale says, when I first saw him, I'm like, this is a very short guy. I mean, he's a very short dude, you know. It will. Actually, Dale Jr. said that they're working on it. I'm sure Dale Jr. will be involved in it. Probably he might even be in it because of the relationship that Tom Cruise had with his father. So I wouldn't be surprised if Dale Jr., you know, it's in a movie, like as an extra, you know, just a little extra in there. I wouldn't be surprised if that's the case. But yeah, Days of Thunder sequel, it's happening. Jerry Bruckheimer, producer of the original and the producer of the current project, Days of Thunder 2. Yeah, it's already green lighted. It's happening. You might be able to see him because you're not that far from Daytona, man. You might be able to see you might be able to go on a movie set, Brendan. You know, because you're right there in the Gainesville, right? Gainesville, right there, man. Not that far from Daytona, man. Honestly, you closer to Daytona than me. So honestly, like you might be able to go there and like you know, go to the movie set behind the scenes, you know, just kind of look at it, you know, closed set, you know. You might even see Tom. Who knows? You might even see him. When they're gonna start filming Days of Thunder, I'm guessing probably next year, because they have to prepare for Top Gun Maverick. Here's what's going on. Tom will be busy right now. He wrapped up the Mission Impossible. That's over and done with. So now his next two projects are Days of Thunder 2 and Top Gun Maverick 3. So, yeah, he'll be pretty busy. So I think production will start next year for sure. I know currently right now there is a production of a movie that Steven Spielberg's working on. He's still working on it. It's a sci-fi movie. Steven Spielberg has been busy right now. I don't know if you guys know about this or not, but here, I'll break the news. I'll break the news for you. Currently, Steven Spielberg is working on a movie that's about the UFOs. And it's perfect timing that he's making this movie about the UFOs, because there's been so much talk about the UFOs, right? And now this topic, it's much hotter than ever, and he's working on that movie. So we'll see how the finished product is next summer. So the movie should be coming out, I think, May of 2026. It's about the UFOs. So currently Spielberg is working on it, and I think the movie will be good, because, you know, this is what he does best. You know, Steven Spielberg, when it comes to aliens and movies, he knows how to make those movies really well. So I think it's going to be good. You know, I mean, hopefully John Williams will be back to do a score for the music. So we'll see. What's up, Shuki? Man, we're still waiting for this download. Jesus H. Christ. I'm so excited for this game because I heard nothing but great things about this game. Honestly. Nothing but great things. And the graphics are amazing. Like, really amazing. From what I heard. It's 97 gigabytes, man. It's pretty big file. Oh, absolutely. We can create our own lobbies, like a private lobby, which is kind of cool. But when I do start playing NASCAR 25, I will be mainly focused on a career mode before I jump into a multiplayer, because I want to spend at least a few days going through a career mode and enjoy the career mode, you know, and then after that jump into, you know, multiplayer with you guys, you know. Shuki, how come you're not playing Battlefield 6? There's a new update. The update is more high blood pressure. That's what I heard. Career mode is really good, man. You got Dale Jr. in there on his podcast talking to you about like how well you did, you know, what your progress is. So, look, I knew that it was. Look, I knew NASCAR 25 was going to be great because it's iRacing, and iRacing has a really good relationship with NASCAR, and also Dale Jr. and other NASCAR racers. They're very familiar with the iRacing, so I knew as soon as you told me that iRacing is working on it, I was like, oh yeah, we're in good hands. Like I knew right away. And once I heard that Dale Jr. it's personally involved, a Hall of Famer, and he's got all this resources and access to the NASCAR organization. He knows all the bosses, everybody there. So I knew right away. I knew that this is going to be amazing. Yeah, and I'm really happy. And I also love how he put NASCAR Thunder. Did you look at that trailer, Brandon? I like how he put NASCAR Thunder 2003 next to the Xbox version. But he put a NASCAR Thunder 2003. I played it on PlayStation 2. I remember it like it was yesterday, bro. PlayStation 2, NASCAR Thunder 2003. And I love that they're bringing that same momentum like they did for NASCAR Thunder. Thunder 2003 is my all-time favorite, for sure. Trying to keep yours where it's at, which is already high. Yeah, don't do it. Listen, not only are you going to get your blood pressure high, but here's the problem. The game will make you say things you don't want to say. Like, it's hard not to cuss. It's hard not to use profanity when you're playing Battlefield 6. Man, I tried yesterday, but it's hard. Because the way you get killed in the Battlefield 6, it's so ridiculous. Hey, you know what's funny? There was a video of Dr. Disrespect, where Dr. Disrespect acknowledged what I have acknowledged, that Call of Duty Black Ops 7 is more fun. Is Doc watching my videos secretly? I sometimes wonder, man, who's like, there's 16 people right now, so I wonder who's watching me, dude. Like, you never know. I think that's the exciting part. Ooh, who's watching me right now, right? I mean, I get a kick out of that, man. I really do. I get a huge erection out of it. I really do. Wondering who's watching me right now. Who's dreaming about me right now. So he might be watching my videos, dude. Honestly, for the goof, for the fun factor. Because I saw a video of him saying that he says he likes both. He likes both, you know, Battlefield and Call of Duty. But he says Treyarch's, they got it right this time. We had fun. He said, hey, man, I can't lie. You want me to be honest? He says, you want me to be honest? I'm not going to lie. He said, I had fun with Call of Duty Black Ops 7. So did I. I had fun with the Call of Duty Black Ops 7. So did you guys. Both of you. It wasn't just me. It was both of you as well. So, but see, that's the problem with the fanboys. You know, they're all just trying, you know, to defend their... I don't understand that. Look, man. If you love your Battlefield, love your Battlefield. No one's stopping you from loving it. You know. But the problem is, they love it so much they want to tell you, no, you shouldn't play Call of Duty. You should never touch Call of Duty. You should only play Battlefield. You're not a real man. You're not a real man if you only play, you know, Call of Duty. That's the problem with the fanboys, man. They're like, they're so obsessed with their brand or with their product that it's like, dude, they can't even go to sleep without like thinking about. I mean, I feel sorry for them. I really do. I mean, imagine that, dude. How free are you, dude? You must be a prisoner of your product, dude. really, these guys have to be like prisoners of their own product. Just think about that for a second. That you're such a prisoner of your product that you can't even go to sleep unless you know that your product is the best product. Guys, it's not healthy to be a fanboy. Listen, I'm telling you, I'm your doctor now. I'm right now. I'm your doctor. I'm your doctor right now, and as your doctor now, I'm telling you, guys, it's not healthy for you. It's not healthy. It messes with your mind. It's not good for your mental health. It's just not good for you, period. I enjoy everything. Listen, I have everything. It took me 12 years. I didn't just buy this laptop and this console and this console and that console. I didn't just run out and buy everything. I'm not a Rockefeller, all right? It took me a while. It took me 12 years to acquire all of this. But you know what? I enjoy a little bit of everything. Sometimes I enjoy this. Sometimes I enjoy, a little bit of this. Sometimes I enjoy a little bit of Xbox. Sometimes I enjoy a little bit of Nintendo. Sometimes I enjoy a little bit of PC. Sometimes I enjoy a little bit of PlayStation. That's what makes me a gamer. I just love playing games, dude. I don't care which system it is. Now, as far as the Game Pass just works for me. Do I agree with the price increase? Of course not. I don't want to pay an extra $10. I don't care what it is. I don't like when my electrical bill goes up $20 or $10. I don't care when I don't want to see any of my bills go up, but they will go up eventually. So for me, it's not about whether I agree. I don't agree with the price increase. It was not necessary. But for me, right now, Game Pass works. It works because I get to play Ninja Gaiden 4 next Tuesday. It's included, and I can choose where I want to play it. Do I want to play it on the Xbox Series X, or do I want to play it on the PC or the cloud? So I get to choose where I want to play it. Or the Boosteroid. The Outer Worlds 2. It's included. I don't have to pay for it, right? I can choose where I want to play it. Xbox Series X or PC or the cloud or the Boosteroid. So it works for me. Call of Duty Black Ops 7, I don't have to pay for it. It's included. I can choose where I want to play it. Xbox Series X, S, cloud, Boosteroid, or my own PC. So it works for me. And this is what people don't seem to understand, or they just ignorant to what I'm saying. Like, they're just refusing to accept what I'm saying. Like, and it's really sad that people just don't get it, that they don't understand, like, where I'm coming from and what I'm saying. I don't think I have an accent. I think my English is pretty good. I would say better than most people. Just saying, not to brag about it, but just saying. So it's like, which part of like what I'm saying are they not understanding? When I made that video, exactly, Shuki, exactly, That's all I'm saying. I'm not sitting here holding I'm not like some kind of a cheerleader for Xbox, And then people say I do videos for clicks. Please don't mix me up with those other guys. Don't put me in the same bracket as YouTuber influencers. Now they're done with the Game Pass, so they're gonna move on to PlayStation. PlayStation 6. It's released in 2027. It's coming on 2027. Now they're bitching and moaning about PlayStation 6 coming on 2027. Now they're done with the Xbox, right? They're done with the Xbox Game Pass misinformation nonsense, right? Xbox is dead. Xbox is on a life support. Xbox is dying. Now they're done with that crap. Now they're moving on. PlayStation 6 is coming in 2027, as if it's a terrible thing. And gamers are upset. We are so upset. You can't make these people happy. Do you want to know why? Because they only care about what's trending. They're looking for trending news. What's trending? All right. So they had a great success with, 2 weeks of trashing the Xbox. 14 days. That's 2 weeks, right? So 14 days, 2 weeks trashing the Xbox, making all these videos for 2 weeks. Right now they're finished with that. They made tons of money. They made millions of dollars. They're good. Now they're moving on to the next subject. The next subject, Sony now. Sony is on the next 2 weeks of talking about. Yongya and everybody else and RGT, whatever his name is. PlayStation, what are you doing? Didn't you just release PS5 Pro and now you're releasing PS6 in 2027? How dare you, Sony? How dare you, Sony? You can make these people. They even trashed Nintendo Switch 2 when Nintendo Switch 2 came out. Listen, man, these YouTubers are what they are. They thrive for money. Okay, I already made a video about them. I already explained how they work. But please, for the love of God, don't put me next to them. Okay, I'm not an influencer. Don't put me next to them. My videos are not clickbait. They're not clickbait. There's no clickbait with none of my videos. None. Zero. So people who say that stuff, like, you really don't know what you're talking about when it comes to me. It just shows you like how little do these people know about me and my channel and what I'm all about, man. It's hilarious. I laugh my ass off. It's just like how, which is great for me. I don't care. The less people know about me, the better it is for me, dude. I really don't give a shit. But these guys really don't know nothing about how I run my channel, how I work. It's laughable. It is laughable, man, to watch these people talk about me and they don't know what the hell they're saying. Everything they're saying, just saying stupid nonsense. And everything they say, it's false. It's just false narrative. They have no idea. The fact that I've been doing this for 12 years. And some of them, they still can't figure me out, even though I've been doing this for 12 long years. It's hilarious. Dude, I mean, Mark Cerny clearly has explained that PlayStation 5 Pro, it's a mid-generation. Didn't he? Okay, he told you before you spend your money, before you spend $700, $800 on this console, just remember this. It's a mid-generation console. It's not a next-generation console. This is one of the reasons why Kemi didn't bother buying it. He told me, he showed me the receipt from EB Games. Hey Ed, I canceled my pre-order for PS5 Pro. And he moved on to the PC direction, building his own PC, and now he's using a PC. And he told me the reason being is because I'm going to wait for PS6. So why should I spend all this money on a mid-generation console? That's not going to be that much of a difference. But even Mark Cerny said it's not going to be a drastic difference. It's a mid-generation console. Yes, some games will take the advantage of ray tracing at a higher frame rate, but it's not going to be anything drastically different. There are going to be some differences, but nothing drastically different, you know. So, and Mark Cerny has spent an hour. He made 2 videos talking about how this works, right? How the AMD works and the RDNA 2X, right? The big three, and 32 working groups and all of that. He explained everything into detail, what PS5 Pro it's all about. It's a mid-generation, just like PS4 Pro was mid-generation. It's a mid-generation. Now, mid-generation is not mandatory. You don't have to have a mid-generation console. You can still enjoy Ghost of YOTEI with a regular PS5. But if you want that little extra icing on a cake, well, you have to pay a little extra. You'll have PS5 Pro. But if you want a true RDNA 3, next generation RDNA 3 with the FSR 4, we'll call it PSSR 2, okay, which is just another name for FSR 4. That's what the PSSR is, just another name for FSR. Listen, then you're gonna have to wait for a next generation console. I mean, it's amazing how people nowadays are so, like, either A, they refuse to register what the person is saying, or they just want to hear in their heads what they want to hear. I honestly believe that people are daydreaming. When they're watching Mark Cerny explain this, I think most of them are daydreaming. They only hear what they want to hear. But they don't hear the facts. Mark Cerny has clearly stated the facts, what PS5 Pro is and what it's not. But still, there's some ridiculous statements out there that they made where they said, somebody said on the Reddit that PS5 Pro, it's faster than 4080. No, it's like twice faster than 4080. When you hear that kind of nonsense, you know that these are individuals who they don't know what they're talking about. And that's the problem nowadays with the internet. Anybody can go online, download the OBS and start talking. No fact checking, no credibility. Anybody can be a journalist. Anybody can say what they want to say. And this is why I always tell people, don't listen to the noise. When it comes to the internet, there's a lot of bullshit out there. But you got to be careful not to step onto that bullshit. You need to do your due diligence. Go out there, go straight to the source and find out from the source. Don't just listen to the noise. But people want to listen to the noise like a bunch of ant mind hive like ants. They just want to follow other ants and follow the noise of other ants. And this is the issue with the internet, man, I know, no way 4080. I mean, come on. Look, people hear what they want to hear. That's the problem nowadays. I could spend 3 hours just educating everybody about this or about that, giving you all the facts, laying out all the facts, giving you all the credible, factual information. But at the end of the day, you're going to have like that one guy that will tell you that, no, we're prisoners of this planet. The earth is not real. It's not round. It is flat. The moon is not real. The sun will not rise on the east. It will rise on the south and it will set on the north. You're going to have that kind of lunacy out there, spreading that kind of stupidity. And that's because of internet. That's because of social media. People are indoctrinated, brainwashed by TikTok and all this other crap out there. And they want to believe that crap. This is part of the Matrix. Did you know? We're all part of the Matrix. Lunacy. Lunatics out there. No wonder there's so much nonsense, craziness going on out there in this world, because you got too many lunatics out there believing in that crap of Matrix. No, there's no Matrix. Nothing. Zero. It's just a movie. Okay? There's just a reality. Reality is you breathe the oxygen, you need the oxygen. Okay? You're going to get old. When you get old, things are going to start breaking down if you don't take care of yourself. Okay? You're born, you go through your life, you become an adult, go through adulthood, you become mature, go through your middle age, then you become old, and when you become old, you get older, and when you get older, you end up in a nursing home, and then eventually you pass away. Anything else? That's life. But instead, these individuals, they're wasting their time, wasting their precious time that they could be using their precious time to enjoy life. They're talking about the Matrix theory and all this other crap, man. Ugh. Anyway, don't even get me started, man. Stupidity in today's society, in today's world, stupidity is just on the next level of all the levels of next levels. No wonder that ship is coming, that spaceship is coming here. They're trying to save us from ourselves, dude. The aliens are like, yeah, man, we need to save these people from themselves. It's really that bad. Oh, man. Jesus Christ. Am I ever going to play this YOTEI? But see, we don't even know if it's an alien ship. People wanted it to be an alien ship because it's behaving not like a comet. Comet doesn't do what this thing is doing. It already passed Mars, right? It's already past Mars, so it should be getting here pretty soon. Okay, so here's my question. If it did pass Mars, which it did, allegedly, it passed Mars, how come there's no photos from the rover or from one of these satellites, rotating around the Mars? How come they didn't take any photos of this thing? Like, what's up with that? What's up with that, man? Oh yeah, NASA. You know what the NASA stands for? Would you guys like to know what NASA officially stands for? NASA officially stands for Never a Straight Answer. Never a straight answer. That's what NASA stands for. They're never going to give you a straight answer. You'll just have to go figure it out on your own. That's why I never trust NASA. It's like, nope, I can't trust them. Because they never give you a straight answer. Everything's airbrushed. Everything's filtered, with a bunch of filter colors. Like those Mars photos are all filtered colors. Everything's filtered and airbrushed. You think they're giving you the real photo? No, they're not giving you a real native photo. They're giving you a compressed, airbrushed, photo-filtered photo. Maybe it's a Earth third. Oh, you mean when the Earth took a poop and it went around the galaxy? It's slingshot. I see what you're saying. So the Earth took a poop, and then it floated around like a slingshot around the galaxy, Milky Way. You might be onto something, Shirky. 10 hours later, we be watching Halloween movies. Yeah, man. It's Halloween already, huh? If you want Halloween, man, just go play Battlefield 6. It's a total horror show. Everybody needs a medic. I'm telling you, just watch, play Battlefield 6. Play Battlefield 6. Look, Battlefield 6, it's a horror game. Look, it's even red. Look at it. Look, this is a Phantom Edition. It's a horror show. It's a horror show. It really is a horror show. It really is. this. Battlefield 6. I can't play it. I tried yesterday, man. I have a Phantom Edition. Everybody has a Phantom Edition. What do you mean everybody has a Phantom Edition? If you have a PC, you only pay $16.99 and you get yourself a Phantom Edition. I can't believe some people paid $100 just to have a different outfit on the operator. You know, you can choose a different operator. Meaning the operative, operator. Whether it's, assault class, whether it's whichever class you choose, assault, support, whatever. They have these operators, I call them operators. They're like whatever, operatives, but operators. That's all you get. It's just some different outfits. Nothing else. So you're paying $100 for what? To get some different characters' outfits. Even if you have money, look, you can do whatever you want to do with your money. You can go to a strip club and just waste your money. I don't care. That is your red, white, and blue American way to do what you want to do with your money, especially if you're an adult. But what I don't understand is the logic. Like, why would you want to waste $100 on just what's the value? You got some few skins, on a few operatives. Your cousin messaged you today, and he really wants to play Battlefield 6, but he don't got 70. Said he enjoyed the beta. So I guess we're weird in his eyes now. Yeah, well, tell your cousin, tell him, does he have a PC? Oh, he doesn't have a PC, right? Tell him to go to EA Play Pro. EA Play Pro and buy it from there. Buy it from there for $16.99. Does he have a PC? He has a... Okay, so what is he waiting for? Tell him to get his ass on EA Play. He can even add me as a friend. EA Play Pro, $16.99. $16.99 is not the end of the world. He should be able to, right? $16.99. Tell him he get a Phantom Edition. Just tell him you're going to get the Phantom Edition for $16.99. Tell him. Jump into the Battlefield 6 Phantom Edition now and claim your EA Play deployment pack. Get your ass to EA Play Pro. All right, well then pay for it. Pay $70 plus $20 PlayStation Plus subscription. That's what, $90. Go ahead and pay that $90. Actually, he doesn't need to pay $20. He can pay $10. He can go with the essentials. Because you just need the essentials. You just need the PlayStation Plus subscription. It could be the essential $10 one. So 70 plus 10 is $80. So for $80, then PlayStation, there you go. That's right. You don't have to go $20. You don't have to go premium. You can go with the essential for $10. You can do the same thing on the Xbox. You don't necessarily have to pay $30. So you can still enjoy playing Battlefield on both PlayStation and Xbox. You just pay $10 on each, which is like a minimum you need for Xbox Live and the minimum you need for PlayStation Online, PlayStation Plus access. But why even do that when you got EA Play Pro for $16.99, dude, and everything's included? You don't have to be paying for additional online subscription. You just pay for one, $16.99, and access the, Battlefield like that. You should tell him you cannot play an ultra wide. You should tell your cousin, yeah, but guess what? Tell him this. Okay, here's what you do. Here's how you piss him off. Here we go. Okay, here's what you do, Shuki. Are you listening? All right, here's what you do. Check this out. Take a photo of Battlefield 6 while you're playing it on your ultra-wide screen. And take a screenshot of that ultra-wide screen while you're playing Battlefield 6 and send it to him and tell him, guess what? You can't play ultra-wide on the PlayStation 5. But for $16.99, you could be playing an ultra-wide. There you go. There you go. You should tell him that. Honestly, it doesn't really matter where you play. Listen, I played... Can I be honest? Well, I have to be honest, because there's a proof of this. There's an evidence of this. If you go back to August 7th through August 14th, I played... For people who are watching, I played Battlefield 6 on all three. All three. Yes, all three. All three platforms. And guess what? On all three platforms, ran the same. Now, the only difference is PC version, of course, depending on your rig, depending on what you have, it can go faster. And of course, you can do ultra-wide. You can do an ultra-wide, and playing Battlefield 6 on an ultra-wide, in my opinion, is probably the best. So you can see where the enemies are. Okay, because that's a very competitive game, so you want to see where they are. You have a much better field of view, so you can see where everybody is. So with the PC version, you'd certainly get a better fidelity, better field of view. Well, wait a minute. Oh. Wait. Hold on. Come again? You said he has a PS4? Did you just say he has a PS4? Did you just say he has a PS4? Here's the problem. Here's the problem. Shuki. It's a big problem. The problem is your cousin cannot play. He cannot play Battlefield 6. Because Battlefield 6, it's only for the next generation. Meaning this current generation. PS5, Xbox Series X and S, and PS5 Pro. I'm sorry. PS4 and Xbox One, nope. Not happening. So he cannot play it. So his only choice is EA Play Pro. Like, well, so that what? Yo, this is so. I can't believe, man. Like, what's the problem, dude? It's $16.99. If you don't like it within a month, cancel it. I have till November 10th. I have plenty of time to decide if I want to keep it or not. November 10th, right? Plenty of time to decide if I want to keep this, if I'm tired of Battlefield 6 or not. But guess what? Even when I cancel it, even when I cancel my EA Play Pro, all that stuff will be there. Everything will be there. All my progression, everything will be there. All I have to do is just reactivate and pay $16.99 again when I feel like I have this urge to play Battlefield 6. Yo, this is common sense, man. What I don't understand is some people, they just don't have a common sense. Like, no, thank you. I will not talk to your cousins. All right. No, thank you. I don't have time for that, man. I just don't. I don't have time for stupidity. I really don't. You know, if somebody doesn't realize is the common sense, like, hey, $16.99. I have the entire month. Within a month, if I like it, I'll know if I like it. But if I don't like it, I can always cancel it. And that's it. And the least that I spent was $16.99. But if I feel the urge, I want to play it again. If I feel this urge, like I have to play it again, well, guess what? I will just reactivate $16.99 again. Actually, you're the one who gave me this idea. You know, here's what happened. For those of you who are watching who don't know. Originally, I wanted to buy it. And Shuki says, what? Mamba says, what? Ed, what are you doing? Like, they call me Ed because that's my real name, Ed. It was like, because that's how upset Shuki was. That's how upset Mamba was that I was going to pay for this. So they said, whoa, wait, stop. What are you doing, Mr. 4K? Ed. So they said, Ed, what are you doing, Ed? Like, you hated the open beta. You couldn't stand the open beta for 8 days. You just hated it. Don't buy it. You have a PC. You got a gaming laptop. You can handle it. Get yourself a EA Play Pro. What are you doing? And thank God that I listened to Mamba and Shuki. Thank God that I didn't listen to the other guy. You know which other guy. I don't want to mention his name. You know, he's probably dreaming about me. But anyway, you know what I'm saying? Thank God, man. Thank God. Thank you. I mean, God bless you. Thank you both to you. Oh my God. I would have sleepless nights, bro. Shuki, I'm telling you right now, after what I experienced yesterday with the Battlefield 6, I would have sleepless nights. I would not be in a good mood, man. I would be in a very shitty mood. I would be grumpy. I would not be in a good mood. I know. I don't want to mention his name because, you know, I still have him as a friend on Xbox and EA Play Pro. And, you know, I know he's blocked on Steam and, you know, and blocked on the YouTube. But I don't want to mention his name, you know. Yeah, he did, you know, contribute to this channel. Yes, he did. And I'm grateful for him contributing and that he paid for, you know, some of the games that he paid for, the Phantom Liberty that he paid for, you know, some of these games. I appreciate that he did that. I do. But that doesn't change the fact of, like, what I think of him and his personality, like how he is as a person, you know. You know what I mean? But I do appreciate, you know, him helping out. But it's just, you know, I just wish that he would respect my rules of my channel. You know what I mean? That's all I want, man. Like, just, you know, don't make any false statements. Don't say something that's not true. You can have an opinion. I'm not against anybody having an opinion. Okay, I'm not a dictator here. Yes, you can say what you want to say. But don't make false statements. Don't say that, oh, the VR, I would never buy a VR because VR doesn't work. There's always issues. And I'm like, how would you know that? Based on what experience? He never tried the VR, but he's already telling everybody, oh, well, this is X, Y, and Z, why I would never buy a VR. Now, you could say, instead of making a false statement, and I already covered this, you could say, I have no interest in VR, so therefore I don't care. I respect that. When it comes to the ultra-wide screen, don't make false statement about the ultra-wide screen. You could say, I have no interest in ultra-wide. I respect that. I just wish that people would like stick to like basic principles of like, hey, if you don't like something, just say I don't like it. But don't tell me, hey, here's the reason why I don't like it. And here, I'm going to go now on this campaign and this narrative to tell you why I don't like it. I just wish that he would respect, that aspect of conversation, But I guess he's just, he's into himself, whatever. I don't care. Well, anyway. Like I said, I don't want to talk about him, I already talked about him, and he knows why. This, and that. I don't need to rehash the whole situation, That's just bad, dude. Like, don't. I'm your Huckleberry, dude. If you're gonna, rage out against somebody, rage out against me. I'm your Huckleberry, man. I'm sure you can make another fake account and you can come in and, tell me how soft my channel is and this and that, and with another Pokemon ball, What's up, Jose? How you doing, man? What's happening? Oh, Jesus Christ, man. 1 hour and 18 minutes. I have one of the worst internet connections on the planet. One of the worst internet connections. Yes, I will get the basic version. But my God, I will need some help with that, Brendan. Maybe you and Alberto could chip in. Like 20 you, 20 him, like $40 or something. Maybe you guys can chip in in December or something, like, Yeah, but I want to get the basic edition, Brendan, Because I hate to be asking, for you guys, because you guys have been helping out too much. But if you guys could chip in, like maybe he can chip in 20, you can chip in 20, like 20 and $40, and then out of that $40 I can pay rest of it, which would be what, $30, so that I can pay just 30, so that way I'm not paying the full price. Which I'm doing the same thing with NASCAR 25. I'm only paying $29.98. I'm not paying the full price, so I'm paying $29.98. Thanks to generosity of El Barto, as I like to call him, El Jefe. El Jefe. Perfecto mundo excelencia, eh? 3 megabits per second. I think I have a 3 megabits per second, bro. I'm starting to think I have a 3 megabits per second on my. I'm really starting to believe that. Thank you, Xfinity Comcast. Thank you, Xfinity. This is the cheapest I can pay. But here's the problem, guys. Remember how I talked about when I was doing Boosteroid, I was talking about shared internet versus dedicated internet. And here's the problem. I'm on a shared internet. Xfinity, Comcast, coaxial cable, it's a shared internet. So what does that mean? That means that you never get the speed that they promised you. Let's say they said you're supposed to get 1 gig up and down. You're not getting 1 gig up and down. You'll probably get maybe 495 megabits upload and then maybe 230 megabits download. But you're going to say, but why is that? didn't I sign up for 1 gig? That's because that internet, when it reaches to that box, it's being shared to your neighbor and your other neighbor across the street, on that other block across the street. It's being shared. So guess what? You're getting, for the lack of a better word, a bottleneck. So you're getting a bottleneck in that traffic. So you're not getting the dedicated speed. When it comes to fiber optics, you're getting a dedicated speed. That means if you're getting 1 gig and you're paying for 1 gig up and down, that's what you get. You get 1 gig up and down. Like Cammy, for example, he's in Canada. He's got like 2 gig, I believe. 2 gigs up and down because he's got a dedicated internet, which is a fiber optic dedicated, which is up in Toronto, Canada. So that's the difference. How do I know this? Well, I used to be a sales agent. I used to sell internet, so I know pretty well what I'm talking about. I had to go to training to learn this stuff, man. So I know what I'm saying. Now, people saying, well, Mr. 4K, then why do you have a Xfinity Comcast? That's because of the monopoly. In this area where I live, all they have is Comcast Xfinity. They don't have fiber AT&T. They don't have a Frontier. They don't have Spectrum. They only have monopoly, Xfinity Comcast. I would basically have to, move out of this place, sell this place, and go find another place to live where they have fiber optic internet dedicated. Hopefully you guys understand the difference between Xfinity Comcast and fiber optic. Difference between shared internet and dedicated internet. Shared, dedicated. So how you doing, Jose, man? Long time no see. Been working hard? Well, here's the thing. If I had a PlayStation Plus, I would be I could actually stream this game. But I don't have a premium, and I certainly don't want to pay $20 for premium. So I have to download the game, But yes, cloud is the future. Listen, this is exactly why the cloud is going to be the future. Click and play right away, dude. Everything's ready for you. Everything's done for you. This is what I was talking about. I know that nothing can change playing the games natively, directly from your console or directly from your PC. I understand that, and I don't disagree with that. But my God, man, the cloud gives you the ability to click and play right away. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, then I just pull it out of my ass, just like that. Google Stadia. Google Stadia, I still have it. Yes, sir, try and stay sane. You have to. It's the only way, Shuki. It's the only way, Jose. That's it. You have to just stay neutral. When it comes to feelings, stay neutral. Don't get attached to anything. Just stay neutral. That's what I do. People ask me, how do I get through all of this craziness in the world, all this craziness? How do I push through? How do I do it? Well, I stay neutral. See, that's why I'm not in a bunny suit. I don't belong to any group. I don't wave a flag for nobody. I'm not a cheerleader for nobody. As clearly as you can see, some people probably thought I was an Xbox fanboy. But I thought he was an Xbox fanboy loyalist. No, I think he's a clickbaiter. He just likes to clickbait. It's laughable, man. It's laughable how people nowadays, they just want to guess everything without doing their proper homework to find out who this person is, how this person runs the channel, what this person is all about. And all you have to do is go through those videos, watch those videos every day. Watch at least 5 of my videos a day. And by the end of next year, you'll graduate from Mr. 4K University, and you'll understand. I have much better knowledge of who this guy is. I have much better understanding of who this guy is. But no, they just want a knee-jerk reaction, you know? Constant knee-jerk reaction. Oh, I want to be the one to say, the first one to say. They can't even wait for my video to finish. The first seconds I upload a video, I have a knee-jerk reaction. I don't like this guy. I just don't like him. Like, they can't help themselves, dude. Like, these are the same guys that probably have a poster of me in a showers somewhere, right next to Phil Spencer, you know. And Jim Ryan. No, they probably put me in a AI photo of a hot tub. It's me, Phil Spencer, Jim Ryan, and Mark Cerny and Herman Holst, and Yoshida, all of us, and Yoshida, you know, guys know Yoshida, and Yoshida. We're all in a hot tub. We're just giggling, drinking, you know, Proper 12 whiskey that was sponsored by Conor McGregor. Yeah, the Proper 12, and we're just there on the hot tub and drinking. That's it. That's the kind of photo. This is probably. I'm sure someone's gonna think of that photo right now. Probably as we speak right now, somebody's making that photo on AI. I'm 100% sure. There it is. I'm sure I'm gonna see that photo of me and Phil Spencer and you know, Yoshida and Jim Ryan and Herman Holst and me. We're all in there in a hot tub. Yeah. And we're holding the consoles. We're holding the Xbox Series X's, and we're holding the PlayStation 5s and PS5 Pro. Oh, and the Mark Cerny. And the Mark Cerny is... No, actually... No. Mark Cerny is a butler. Wait a minute. No. Mark Cerny is a butler with a bow tie. Has a bow tie. Hi, I'm Mark Cerny. What would you like today? AMD chip? NVIDIA chip? Or would you like to try one of our AMD 32 big working groups? The big 3? Which one would you like to try? Oh, you don't want the NVIDIA? Okay. Here, let me give you the AMD. That would be nice. And we gotta put a digital foundry in there, man. We got some more butlers, like, you know, like Richard, Michael, and Oliver with a bow tie running around, you know, serving us. Yo, the crazy shit you can do with the AI, it's unbelievable. Holy shit, man. It's scary, dude. Just let your imagination go wild. Oh my God. It never ends. Yo, that's the thing about the AI. It never ends. It's scary. If you're not afraid of AI, oh, you will be. In about 5 years. Oh, you will be. Believe me. When you start seeing, you know, images of yourself and like, well, no, I wasn't there. No, that wasn't me. No. But surely it looks like you. There's a video of you doing such things. How dare you, Jose? Does your wife know? And you know, Jose, no, that's not me. That's an AI. But here's the problem. By the time that video comes out, Jose, the damage has already been done. People will always remember you by that video. And you'll have to probably relocate somewhere else, live somewhere else, do a plastic surgery, change your name, move somewhere else. See how scary this shit is? I'm just giving you one hypothetical scenario. But you see where you can go. You see where you can go with the AI and how just dangerous the shit is, bro. You can damage your life forever, like you'll never recover. We're living some dangerous times, man. It's not even a laughing matter, man. Shit is scary, dude. By the time you prove it, by the time they investigate, that video will be there surfacing for about a couple of months, and people will always remember you as that dirty, dirty guy. How dare you, this dirt bag. I saw the video, what he did. Ugh, this Jose. Ugh. But no, that was an AI. That really wasn't me. I don't care. That was you. It looked like you. You dirty bastard. Hey, shit is scary, man. I'm telling you, man. This shit will get only worse. This shit will only get worse, man, with all this AI crap, man. I'm telling you, this is why I want to live in the woods, man. I don't want to be a celebrity, dude. Don't put me in a bunny suit. I don't want to be famous. Even when I was famous in Meta Horizon World, I didn't like it. I was like, man, I don't want this kind of fame. That's one of the reasons I didn't want to break the character. I was like, fuck, man. I felt like telling people, yeah, it's just an AI voice. It's not me. I don't know who the fuck that guy is. It's just an AI. You know, because... but now people know that I was the guy behind John Wick Returns, you know. And so... But I don't want the attention. See, a lot of people think I don't want the attention. You know who wants the attention? Would you like to know who? Those guys who are talking about the Xbox, making all those videos about the Xbox, and those guys who are now talking about the PlayStation 6 coming in 2027. Oh my lord. Gamers are pissed off. Sony, how dare you, Sony, release the PlayStation 6 in 2027. As if it's like shocking news. As if they didn't know. Jose, Shuki, Brendan, you guys want to go to the spaceship together? Alien spaceship? You guys want to get away from here? Let me know. Let me know. There is a way, bro. There is a way to get out of here. Trust me. There is a portal. There is a Stargate. Yep. I meant to say Stargate movie. There's no such thing as a Stargate portal. You know, how do you think these little gray aliens, they travel? They travel like traditionally, like we travel? Takes them millions of years to get here? I don't think so. They use portals, man. Yeah. You ever heard of okay, so this is space, right? This is space. For you to go from here to here, how many light years? It will take you, I mean, you will die. You will pass away. Maybe they'll find your skeletons, whatever's left of it. You think that's how they travel from here to here? Traditional way? No. They bend space and time. And when you bend space and time, what's the one thing that the Einstein was talking about? Relativity theory. That's how they make the shortcut. That's why their density levels are much lighter than ours. That's how they're able to travel through these dimensions. But anyway, shh. Listen, man. I don't want to be taken to the Area 51. I want to listen. I want to play Ghost of YOTEI. I want to play NASCAR 25. You think they're going to let me play Ghost of YOTEI in NASCAR 25 in Area 51 and a Sector 4 S4 in Nevada? No. I don't want to be stuck in these bunkers down below, man. It's claustrophobic, man. It's claustrophobic in there. It's so claustrophobic. Ugh, can't even breathe. I like to be here. Okay. But just so you know, that these little gray little guys, they do exist. Okay, but shh, 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 shh. Talking too much. It's okay. They want you to know how they look like. So when the time comes in to finally show you that they do exist, you're not going to be surprised. You're going to say, it looks like Paulie. Looks like Paul. You know, that alien Paul. That's just, we're familiar with these aliens, with the diamond heads, diamond-shaped eyes. We're familiar with these guys. They're 3'5", 3'5", you know, very short little, tiny little, you know, humanoids with diamond-shaped head, diamond eyes, you know, small little mouth. But guess what? You will be familiar with these humanoids. I don't call them creatures, call them humanoids, because they're just different parts of a humanoid's race. All right, so all right, enough, man. Listen, man. We're here to play Ghost of YOTEI. I don't want to spend the rest of my week in Area 51. Bob Lazar, save me. Bob Lazar, save me. Bob Lazar, where are you? Save me, Bob Lazar. Oh, God. Alienware ultra wides. Hey, if they have an Alienware ultra wide, if they have an Alienware computer, okay, I can play Battlefield 6 in there. It's all good. All right. Can we all just say, I need you guys to do me a favor. Brandon, Shuki, Jose, I need you guys to write in capital letters, if you please can. Please. Say, thank you very much, El Barto, for making this stream happening. We have to thank El Barto, please. It's still, I hope I'm not asking too much. The least we can do is just to thank him. I already put his name on the thumbnail. Please, big thanks to El Barto. We have to acknowledge El Barto. This is happening because of him. Because of his generosity of donations. Not Alberto, El Barto, not Alberto. I knew Shuki was going to mess it up, bro. I knew Shuki was going to mess it up. But it's okay, he understands. It's El Barto. Barto, like a bar. El Barto. Here, I'll type it in. El Barto. Here. El Barto. El Jefe. Not Albert. This is a bad idea. This is a bad idea. Hold on. El Barto. El Barto. El Barto. El Barto. There you go. Like El Jefe. El Barto. Come on, Jose. Help me out. I know your Spanish is still good. Come on. Por favor, Jose. El Barto. There you go. Yeah. El Barto. Yeah. Thank you, El Barto, for making sure we can have Ghost of YOTEI and making sure we can have NASCAR 25 tomorrow as well. So thank you for supplying both of these two games. Much appreciated, man. Thank you because you are saving me from Battlefield 6 and you're helping my blood pressure because I'll be busy playing Ghost of YOTEI and I'll be busy playing NASCAR 25. So what does this mean? This means I won't have to touch Battlefield 6. I can stay away from Battlefield 6 and help my blood pressure take care of my health, you know. El Parto, thank you making the stream. No, he knows. He appreciates that. But I made sure that his name was on the thumbnail. If you look at the thumbnail, you'll see that his name is on there. So thank you, Alberto. Thank you. He's the biggest sponsor, man. He, of this channel. He really is, man. I got to be honest. When I look at everything he paid for, my God, man. He even paid for my coffee, for my Bustelo. I love Listen, I live in Miami, so I'm kind of accustomed to a lot of Latin stuff. Because, I know a little bit of Spanish, ¿Cómo estás? Muy bien. ¿De dónde eres? El chingada, which is the bad word, el chingada. But I know a little bit of Spanish. I'm here in Miami, and I have a lot of Cuban friends, and a lot of these Cuban friends, they introduced me to, and also I have a lot of Colombian friends, but Cuban friends as well. And they all introduced me to the Cuban coffee. And I said, oh my God, is there anything else like this I can buy that's similar to Cuban coffee? And they told me, my Cuban friends, they told me to buy the coffee that I just mentioned, Jesus Christ, Bustelo. It says buy a Bustelo. So Bustelo is the coffee that I drink. And Bustelo, it's something that also Alberto gifted me $25 gift card on the Amazon to buy Bustelo coffee. So he also helped me with the Bustelo. When I needed the Bustelo, he paid for it, and I got the Bustelo coffee. Yeah. I love Bustelo coffee. People say, why do I love Bustelo? Because Bustelo, just like a Cuban coffee, it's very strong. It's a very strong coffee. And when you are drinking coffee, you want something strong, right? When I wake up in the morning, I'm like a zombie, dude. I don't know where the hell am I. I'm like, No, really, I'm like a zombie, dude. I have no idea where I'm at. But Bustelo certainly wakes me up immediately. No way, dude, I'll be able to wake up without Bustelo. Bustelo, whew, very strong coffee, high caffeine. It's just similar, Bustelo, it's similar to the Cuban coffee. Yeah. But I love coffee to begin with. But Bustelo, I'm so hooked. Like, I can't see myself drinking anything other than Bustelo. Honestly, I just can't. Dude. You guys will understand when you try Bustelo. You will understand. Ooh, it's so good. It's so strong, dude. Such a good, strong coffee. Hell yeah. It really makes you feel like you can go on forever. People ask me, where do you get this energy from? Bustelo. Hey, Bustelo, sponsor. Yo, sponsor me. Yo, hey, Bustelo, come on. I'll drink Bustelo every live stream. Every live stream I do, I drink Bustelo. This live stream is brought to you by, this one is brought to you by Alberto, but the next live stream, right, brought to you by Bustelo. Oh, you tried it? Right? Strong, dude. Oh, you guys need to buy. You can buy Bustelo at Walmart. You can buy it at your local shopping centers. You can buy it from Amazon. You can order it from Amazon. Yeah. Jose, you need to try Bustelo. Jose, I'm telling you right now. You guys want? I'll tell you his PlayStation name on the circle. I don't want to say it here because I don't want a bunch of trolls to be sending him a friend request, or to be trolling him. So I'll tell you like in a Mr. 4K circle. Hold on. Yeah, I'll tell you in a Mr. 4K circle. But just don't repeat it here on the chat, all right? Just give me a second. Where's my friend chat? Oh, there it is. There it is. Oops, there it is. Oops, there it is. Oh, I see your house. Typical Pittsburgh, man. Uphill, downhill. Typical Pittsburgh, man. Oh my God. Hold on. All right. Hold on a second. All right. Hold on. Just 1 second. Just 1 second. I just need to check something really quick. Just give me a second. Okay, just 1 second. Just 1 second, guys. I want you to look at my Steam just for a little bit. All right. Of course, we're not playing this on Steam. All right, I send you a message, Brendan. There you have it. Done. I just, I want to protect his name because I don't want other people to, to be sending him a friend request, you know what I mean? And then bothering him and this and that, So that's why I send it to you privately. Check your message. All right, guys, we're ready to play. Finally, after how many years? There we go. By the way, Ready or Not video game, it's now Steam Deck verified. That's pretty cool. What does that mean? Well, Ready or Not means that it will take the full advantage of Steam Deck, the controls and everything, so it will work perfectly. It will be calibrated perfectly to work perfectly with a Steam Deck OLED. So for those of you who want to play Ready or Not, now you can play it. Because it's you're welcome, Brendan. You're welcome. Now it's verified. It's a Steam Deck OLED verified, so you're like good to go. All right, guys. It took about a couple of hours for this. 2 hours to download this game. Oh my Lord. All right, guys. Turn off your cell phones. Dim the lights. Be quiet in the movie theater. I'm gonna make myself smaller because, you know, I want you guys to be able to enjoy the game, to see the game for what it is. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Alberto. We appreciate it. Thank you for this, and thank you for NASCAR 25 as well. Gustav YOTEI. Hokkuria. Onchingera ayo. Onkara digira. Ekiriya wa. Onchi hangara. All right, everybody quiet. Honkuneria. Onkonara toro. Onara taro toro. Here we go. Onkinero no maso. Tonkonara maso. Adjust the brightness until the wolf's eyes are barely visible. Right here. Barely visible, he said. Barely. Well, how much barely visible is this? Barely visible. I think this is barely visible, right? Yeah. Oh my God, this already looks good. Change the difficulty. Medium, easy. Listen. Please, don't hate on me. I will play this game again when I finish it. But right now, I don't want to be stuck fighting some boss, and I'm stuck with fighting some boss, and I'm like stuck on the one level with the boss, and I'm not asking for a super easy ride, but I'm just asking for a reasonably smooth ride, you know. So Atsu. Okay, Atsu's story will be explored. Etsu with the minimal challenge. Exactly, Shuki. But once I'm really good at the game, when I finish it, when I put 50 hours into this game or more, or maybe 100 hours into this game, then I'll go back, then we'll go to medium, and then from medium we'll go to hard. Okay. Dialogue with no subtitles? Subtitles. English dialogue with English subtitles. Yes. All right, guys. Shh, shh. Quiet on the movie theater. Oh no, they killed her parents.
What are we going to do with this one, Saito?
Make an example.
I don't think so. I'm Baba Yaga. You don't know who I am. I'm gonna find you. And when I do find you, I'll put you in a red circle.
I'm sorry. It came to this, little wolf.
What the fuck, man? It's been 2 hours. I can say the F word. After 2 hours, I think I can say. Who the hell are you supposed to be?
Before she died, my mother told me stories of Onryo,
Unreal.
ruthless spirits who wander the land, seeking vengeance. The night my family was massacred, I became such a spirit. Fleeing to the south, I was alone, hungry, and terrified. I found strength in the bruises on my skin, in the memory of a burning tree. But it was in war that I learned to kill. I bloodied my father's blade with nameless enemies, picturing the outlaws who murdered my family. After 16 years, I've come home to the wilds of Ezo.
Izzo.
I will avenge my family, and I will join them in death. Every member of the YOTEI 6 will suffer,
They're gonna die.
starting with the snake.
I'll make sure they die. Oh, that's cool. Baba Yaga. John Wick. Pencil. Boogeyman. Kill the boogeyman. Jonathan. Wick. So the first guy, it's Snake, that we go after. Got it. It's pretty cool how they're taking advantage of the touchpad. So you're using a touchpad to actually to write all of this stuff, which is pretty cool. Nice. Go like that. Cool. And then this one. Hold on. Nice. And then down like that. Nice. Down like that. Yeah. Down like that. Yeah.
The Oni.
The Oni. This is gonna be a full-time job for me. Yeah.
The Kitsune.
The Kitsune. All right. It's number 3.
Spider.
Spider.
The dragon.
Dragon. Yeah. That makes 4 or 5. Lord Saito. Yeah. The haptic feedback on the controller, it's top notch, I have to say.
You're still with me?
Yeah. I like how she has a wolf. Man, this game already looks badass. Like, you can tell from the beginning, like, holy shit. Let's see what mode we're on. Hold on. Quality mode. Yeah, let's just keep it on quality. Hell yeah. Quality mode. Holy shit, man. This looks amazing.
Get inside now.
Stranger, please don't get involved.
Too late now.
Hey, get his legs.
Easy. Easy, boy. It's all right. They're sorry. Aren't you?
Bring her to the boss. He likes it rough around the edges. What the? She killed him.
Oh man, that was good.
Regret that.
Jake's in there. He should be drunk by now.
The first impressions are, I just want to say this, the atmosphere, the use of this controller, haptic feedback, vibrations, it is just top notch, next level top notch. Okay, where's my horse? No, we don't need a horse. I believe there's some assholes inside that house. And they all need to die. This is what makes PlayStation a PlayStation, dude, is these types of exclusive games. The snake.
Well, are you going to give me a light?
Oh, I will. Don't you worry about that. I'll give you more than a light. I'll give you a gaslight. That's a target. Okay, got it. Hold 1 to block. L1 to block. Got it. Holy shit, man. Wow. I look, I have to say, cause listen, I have to give some commentary on this because I have to tell you what I'm experiencing. Let me tell you something. Everything is just flawless. From the combat to the use of the haptic feedback, everything is top notch, dude. You feel like you're part of the game, dude. You know, it's almost like having a subwoofer in your hands. Like everything is just like a crossover frequency with the haptic feedback. But everything is so responsive, smooth, calibrated very nicely. Like it's just, you know, there's no delay. There's zero delay. Everything's just perfectly done. Shuki, Brendan, and Jose. Everything in this game, like the combat's just smooth and without any hiccups. Hopefully I'm explaining this as I'm trying to explain this as much as I can. It's fluid. The word I'm trying to use, everything, it's fluid. It feels fluid. It looks fluid. Oh my god, dude. And the 3D audio, oh, there's no, listen, Shuki, what makes PlayStation, this again reminds me, and of course Wolverine, next year, Wolverine will also remind me why PlayStation is PlayStation. I think everybody knows that. But it's these types of games that makes PlayStation what it is. Like when you think of PlayStation, you say, holy shit. Well, let's just look at all the exclusives that came out, right? And it's these type of exclusives that have always made PlayStation in such high regards. It's these types of games, this type of quality, that you really don't see that on other systems. Even on a PC, you don't see that. And PlayStation has been a leader, man. Since original PlayStation, of course, the biggest success with the PlayStation 2, they've been really leading the way, man, with these exclusives, and there's no question about it. Exactly, Jose. You know, this is what Yoshida was talking about. One of the things that Yoshida always said, one of the strengths of PlayStation and Sony has always been these exclusives. It's really what made PlayStation the platform to be on. And can't wait to see what they're going to do with PlayStation 6, you know. And you'll see what they're going to do with Wolverine, man. Wolverine, nothing short of excellence. Excellence. It's going to be just excellent. Nothing short of excellence, you know. Yeah. And this is a regular PS5. Now, on a PS5 Pro, from what I heard from Digital Foundry, watching Digital Foundry videos, on the PS5 Pro, the use of ray tracing, the use of native 4K with a higher frames, it's PS5 Pro. Brandon, you need to get this game, dude. You have a PS5 Pro, Shuki. I mean, because this game, like Digital Foundry says, takes the full advantage of the PS5 Pro. And the Wolverine, of course, Wolverine next year will take the full advantage of PS5 Pro. Now, some people will say, should I buy a PS5 Pro because PlayStation 6 is coming in 2027? Dude, you still got 2 years to go, man. You got, by the end of this year, by the end of next year, and then beginning of 2027. Whenever they decide to release PlayStation 6, might be during the holiday season, 2027. So you're not going to see PlayStation 6 till like holiday season 2027. I think you still will enjoy a couple of years of PS5 Pro. I still think PS5 Pro is worth it. Oh man. I know you purchased the Battlefield 6 and what you call it, the NASCAR 25, but wait till it goes on sale, Brendan. When it goes on sale for Black Friday, that's what I originally wanted to do. I wanted to wait till Black Friday, but thankfully, you know, El Barto sponsored this and he made sure that I have it, that I can play it. But if I was you, Brendan, I would wait till Thanksgiving, Black Friday, wait for the sales. But definitely this needs to be on your list for sure. Anyway, let's continue. So this is Snake. This is the first guy.
Who are you? You live, little wolf. I thought we killed your whole family, but here you are, the swordsmith's daughter.
My name is Atsu.
Here we go.
Didn't want to fight me when I am sober.
I'll fight you now.
Did you dream of this?
That's her as a little girl?
You don't scare
Wow.
me.
Jesus, get up.
Back to the grave, where you belong.
Holy shit.
Didn't want to fight me when I am sober. Did you dream of this?
You don't scare me!
All right. We'll play your little game, Snake. I'm gonna block every move you make.
You waited too long to come home.
That's cheating, dude. Throw that sand in my face. Oh, that was pretty cool. The way the wolf jumped in and took that gun away from her. You will have to wait till next year for a PC version. Actually, it's not going to be next year because the contract is 1 year. So October 2nd, 2026 will be the last day of the contract for the PlayStation exclusivity. So you won't see it till 2027. I did some research on this. I forgot to tell Kemi, you're not going to see this game till 2027. It's a long time to wait. But anyway, just to let you know.
You should have stayed.
No! No!
No! No! What the? That was pretty cool. Yeah, you got time. There's going to be sales. Thanksgiving sales. Black Friday. You know. Cyber Monday. I was going to wait till like Black Friday, but thank God that El Barto came in and Santa Claus, El Barto came in, Christmas came in early. If it wasn't for El Barto, there's no way I would be able to play this.
It died.
I didn't die. I was just resurrected. Five more to go. Nice, the way she crushed him off with the blood. Yo, this game is so. This is like. It reminds me of John Wick a little bit. I know it's a female character, but there's some John Wick similarities here. The way she's killing these assholes, and the way she's doing it, and she's doing it with style. Because you know, John Wick, it's a revenge story, but it's a revenge story done in style. Like the way John Wick kills his enemies, of course, it's spectacular. So she's doing it kind of the same way. Atsu! Let's go, Atsu. I'm not a ghost. I'm a legend. A living legend. Just remember that. Oh, they look amazing, man. Oh, God. My LG OLED, as you guys know, I have 3 OLED TVs, nothing but OLED. Oh yeah. Sucker punch. I love the music. Wow. This game is beautiful, man. Wow. Wow. That's the YOTEI mountain. Wow.
We've been gone so long. Any ideas, boy? Where do we find the rest of the YOTEI 6?
Jesus Christ. Can I send you a photo? I'll send you guys photos. Don't worry. Man, this looks... I need to record this in 4K. Oh my God. My goodness. This has to be the hands down. I thought Death Stranding 2 was the best. I think this surpasses Death Stranding 2. I'll send it to you. Dude, it looks amazing. I'll send it to you. You'll have it in the morning, Brendan. I'll send you some photos in the morning after the live stream. And you can check him out.
I grew up under that tree. Feels like a lifetime since I left.
Ghost of YOTEI.
Mount YOTEI.
YOTEI.
Last I heard, that old dual katana master is still hiding out there. The old inn. Someone there may know where I can find Saito's dogs.
Holy crap, dude. Swipe up on the call to guiding wind. Hold on. How do you do this? Call the guiding wind. Got it.
I have to go home. Back where all this started.
Wow, dude. They have a map. Okay. Ooh, you can even get the sword out. Nice. Holy shit. I'll send you these photos tomorrow morning to all of you guys so you can look at it. Jesus Christ. This game is like a wallpaper. It really is. It's like an interactive wallpaper. Good God. Yo, man. And you got a PS5 Pro. Oh my goodness. The way this will look on your PS5 Pro. Jesus Christ. Good God. Yo, man. This is... Jesus Christ. Yo, this thing looks on my OLED. Listen. The HDR. Yo, I mean... HDR on this LG OLED with PlayStation 5. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God. Yo, I mean, I don't want to even play this game. I just want to look at it and just enjoy it like this. This has to be the best looking PS5 game. Has to be. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. Now I'm playing like you, that's it. Digital Foundry style. We have to remember this how I started my channel, Jose. It's looking at the quality, picture quality, upscaling to 4K, HDR. This is how I started my channel, based on television, using the Xbox One S and then PlayStation 4 Pro. This is how I remember. This is how I started originally my channel in 2016. Even though I started my channel in 2015, but it wasn't until 2016 when I started, you know, reviewing televisions and, you know, giving you my picture settings, recipes for my picture settings, you know. Whew, this is beautiful, man. This is beautiful game. This is masterpiece, bro. It's already beginning of the game. It's a masterpiece. Jesus Christ. IGN, how dare you? IGN, how dare you? IGN gave it an 8 out of 10. How dare you? IGN. IGN. How dare you give this game 8 out of 10? How dare you? Jesus Christ. You believe that, Jose? 8 out of 10. How about a 9 out of 10? How about a 10 out of 10? Maybe they do. Maybe they dislike PS5. Because I can't think of any other reason why, dude. Seriously? You're going to give this game... I agree with Luke Stevens. Luke Stevens is right. It's like a wallpaper, interactive wallpaper game. It's so beautiful. You're going to give this game 8 out of 10? IGN. Anyway. Sony didn't pay them up. I like the way you think, Jose. I like the way you think. That's exactly why. That's exactly why. Look at these deers. Oh my God. Wow. I didn't want to do a mission. I just want to... Can I get out of the... Hold on. Wow. Look, there's a camera. I can take photos. Oh. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Yo, this game is just... It's a photo magnet. This game, it's a photo magnet. Dude, I don't even care about like doing the missions right now. Dude, I just want to relax and enjoy this and watch this, dude. Oh my God, man. Jesus. Oh my God. I gotta share this to you, Brendan. I gotta share this to Cammy, because I know Cammy wants to see. I want to share this also with I already did I? I'll send it to him as well. To Alberto. I want to share this to Shuki. Oh, to you, Jose. There you go. And where's Shuki? I want to share it to Shuki. There we go. Look at that. Wow, dude. I want to share some more photos. Hold on. Oh my God, man. Let me send it to Kemi because I know he wants to see. I want to send it to him. Whenever he turns on his, I know he's busy playing Legend of Zelda, Breath of Wild, but whenever he has a chance to turn on his PlayStation so he can check it out. Let me see. Shuki, send this to Shuki. All right, Shuki. Jose, where's Jose? El Barto, send it to El Barto so he can see it. There it is. Brendan, send it to you so you can see it. And who else? Who else? Did I send it to Jose? There we go. Send it. Wow. It's just wow, dude. Wow, 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 wow. How do you give this game 8 out of 10? I'm not saying that 8 is a great score. It's not a bad score. But come on, at least 9, dude. Jesus Christ. Wow.
Let's go.
Jesus Christ. Hold on. Is this the place where her parents were murdered? Home? Yeah. Wow, dude. Wow. You know, you don't know. See, this is why I always tell people, remember how I talked about you don't know unless you try. And this is why I always tell people, don't make statements unless you try something. You know, there's an old saying, you know, unless you try it, unless you've been there, unless you experience it, don't talk about it. Like, because unless you try something you don't know, you just don't know. And I think this is true with every aspect of our lives. Unless you try something you don't know, unless you try the product you don't know, unless you play the game you don't know, unless you watch that movie you don't know. This is why it's important for people to try things out before they make their opinions and statements. This, to me, this is the best looking. I know for now, listen. I know there's a Wolverine. I know there's a Wolverine coming next year. But as of now, October 14th, 2025, as of now, October 14th, 2025, this is the best looking PlayStation 5 game I have seen. Yes, even better than Death Stranding 2. Yes. Now, this is as of this moment. Now, next year, Wolverine, we'll see. But as of now, I would say this is the best looking PlayStation 5 game. Oh my God, dude. The music, the atmosphere, everything. I would give this 10 out of 10, man, easily. So this when she was a little girl.
Out of the way!
Jubei! Get back here! That hurt!
You let your guard down.
Stop running, coward! Father, stop him!
You don't need my help.
Where'd he go?
I've got you now!
Not yet.
Where did you go, huh? Where are you hiding? Maybe it's on the other side. Hold on. Ah, there you are. Come here.
Got you!
Let's finish this in the training ring.
Maybe later. You heard Mother. I'm late.
Mother's in the garden.
Ugh, I know!
Hold on. I have to go see the mother. She's in garden.
Ready to practice your shamisen?
I guess.
Run your fingers across the strings. When you find the note, hold it.
How nice is that? Look. Look, listen, listen.
You know the song. Find the first note and hold it.
Hold on. Here we go.
Yes. Hold it.
Oh, Lord. Hold on. No, it's not. That's not exactly how it should sound. Hold on. Exit light. End of night. Hold my hand. We're off to never, ever, ever land. Enter Sandman. I was trying to do an Enter Sandman. Hold on. free fall. Oh. Here we go. Free falling, and I'm free, free falling. Hold on, there's got to be something better. Wait a minute. Oh, here we go. Spoon Man, feel the rhythm with your hands. Save me. Here we go. From this terrible melody that I am making. Wait, hold on. There's got to be a better song than this. Wait. There's got to be like a really good song that I can think of. Let's do a Baba Yaga song. Imagine like if John Wick was making a song and he was singing. Yeah. I'm thinking I am back. I'm back. Yeah, I'm thinking. Yeah. I'm thinking I'm back. Baba Yaga. Уважаем меня машина. Да, Baba Yaga. Dude, we're having fun with this, aren't we? Hold on. Yeah. Those stories you hear about Baba Yaga, if nothing else, has been watered down. I don't care anymore. Oh, that's a good song. How does the song goes? I don't care no more. You can drag my name all over the place, and I don't care if you won't subscribe to the Game Pass. I don't care anymore. I don't care no more. I know how you've been talking shit about the Game Pass. I can't do this, bro, with a straight face. Yo, we're having too much fun with this. Oh, how about like I can feel in the air tonight. Oh my god. I can feel it coming in the air tonight. Oh Lord, and I remember, remember, how could I if I forgot how Game Pass went up to $30 a month. Oh. Oh my god. Oh man. For Tuesday night, bro. This we should do this on Friday night. This is the kind of shit we should be doing. Listen. Bro. on a Tuesday night, bro. We should be doing this on a Friday night. Karaoke should be on a Friday night. Any other song requests? Oh, here we go. $40 a month, you get a chicken dinner. There you go. Pa pa pum pum pum. Pa 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 pum pum pa pum. Another one bites the dust. Another one bites the dust. And another one goes. And another one goes. Another one bites the dust. Hey, hey, hey. All right. Let's stop screwing around. We're having too much fun. All right, let's do this right. Let's do it right.
See? Beautiful. Loosen your grip.
Oh, he's definitely getting his money's worth. There's no question about it. 100%. I told him I was going to make this entertaining. He's getting his money's worth. Here we go. El Barto, you sponsored this video game and this channel. Now we can play this guitar in Japan. Oh my God. Oh, 9 Inch Nails, man. I forgot how that goes. 9 Inch Nails. How about 9 Inch Nails and David Bowie? I'm afraid of Americans. I'm afraid of the world. I'm afraid I can't help it. I'm afraid I can't. What's the other one? The Closer? Nah, there's too much profanity. I can't. It would have to be a filtered version of 9 Inch Nails. But there's another 9 Inch Nails song. Hold on. Every day is the same. I'm just saying that every day it's the same. Every day, same shit. Every day, same shit. There's got to be like a song that we all can enjoy. There has to be like a really good song that you guys. Oh, here we go. Ghost of YOTEI, won't you come? Wash away the tears. Ghost of YOTEI, won't you come? Won't you come?
Like that?
Perfect. Now, let the music flow through you.
Oh, I know a good song. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. If you think I'm sexy, if you think I'm horny, come on, baby, let me know. Reach out and touch my hand, and don't let go. Rod Stewart, man. If you think I'm sexy, come on and touch me and let me know. You guys forgot about Rod Stewart. If you think I'm sexy, you know. I forgot the lyrics. It's something like, "Come on, reach out and touch me and let me know if you think I'm sexy. Come on and touch me and grab me and let me know." Oh, Lord. For Tuesday night, man, we should be doing this on Friday night, man. I'm telling you. It's too early, bro. Too early in the week for this. So unexpected. Any other, Jose, any other song requests? Oh, Lord. Any other song requests out there? Oh, I know. I'm a rocket man. Hey, rocket man. Hey, rocket man. No. Oh God, there's got to be a song that we all can, that we all remember. Celine Dion. Dude, I don't know the lyrics. Oh God. And I will always. No, that's that's the Bodyguard. That's Bodyguard from what's her name? Oh my God. No, it's like, hey, 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 hey. I can't. And always be there for you. Don't let go of my hand, Jack. Oh, Rose, I will not let go. Just take the dime and let me freeze my balls. Oh, Lord. Come on, there's got to be a song that we haven't. Walk this way. Walk this way. No, hold on. There's got to be something else like who made who? Who made you? Who made who? Whoever told you? Who made who? I don't know. You tell me. Who made you? You're having too much fun with this, bro. Oh, God. This is epic, bro. Dude, this is the best part of this game, dude. Is there any good, well, there is plenty of good Metallica songs. Hold on. I'm your samurai. I'm your sword. I'm the one whom you pray to every day and ride a horse. Said but true. Said but true. This is so horrible. What about Megadeth? What about Megadeth? I don't know. What can I choose from Megadeth? I'm trying to remember the lyrics. What about any good, like? Can you guys remember any songs from Green Day? Oh, I know. Here we go. Beastie Boys. You gotta fight for your right to party. You gotta fight for your right to party. You gotta fight for your right to party. Oh, man. Oh my god. Wake me up when September ends. Wake me up and let me know when it's time for me to play Ghost of YOTEI. Oh, can you hear this song? This song is created by me. This song is the #1 song on the Spotify and Apple Music. Oh, you never heard a melody like this before. This kind of melody you never forget. Oh, Lord. Man, we're going to be here forever, dude. Hold on. Who?
Feel the difference?
Yeah, I feel. The Who. For who, the Who is the song made for? For who?
I love this song.
I love it too.
Let's play together.
Let's play it. Ooh, Ghost of YOTEI. IGN, why you gave it an 8? It should have gotten a 9. 9. Maybe 10 out of 10. But no, you decided to give it a 8. But
From your
why?
grandmother. When I play, I feel like she is listening
Oh my God.
on the wind, guiding me.
But how can she hear you if she's gone?
Music is not bound to this world. It can speak to those who are no longer with us. I will always be listening, either here or on the wind.
Wow. So I can play whenever I want to. Can I?
Are you still listening, Mother?
I can play whenever I want to? You can now experience memories from Atsu past. When a memory is nearby, press and hold X. Okay, I see. Yo, this game, it's amazing.
Was that your playing I heard just
Yes. Did you like it, Father?
Music doesn't come easy for me like it does Mother.
now? Would hitting something make you feel better?
Maybe.
Strike quickly while the metal is hot.
Oh, look at that.
Now, inspect your work.
It's bent.
Don't just hit one side. Share your frustration equally. Reheat the metal. All it won't do is its soul.
Have you ever burned yourself?
Oh yes. Not a lesson you
This is like a
forget.
Kingdom Deliverance.
Blisters.
Or no, is it Kingdom Deliverance? Yeah. This is amazing. Yo, this game is amazing.
Very good. Let's take a look.
This game, it's amazing.
Would you like to see what I've been working on?
Yes?
Are you sure they're old enough?
Yes.
Every blade I've ever forged has been leading to this.
A masterpiece to protect our family.
Right, Brandon looks amazing.
It's inspired
Same thing here.
by our twin wolves.
Can I hold it?
Of course. Once you know how to use it. Come.
Wow. What a beautiful game, dude.
This way, my little wolf. It's time to train.
You won't win this time, Atsu. I've been practicing.
That's what you always say.
I think the children would enjoy some music.
The children or you?
Wow.
Atsu, are you coming?
There's so much depth and distance in this game, dude. So remarkable. Wow.
Today we return to the basics.
Why?
Because a blade without a strong core will shatter.
I'm ready to learn.
Seriously?
Form up. We'll begin with blocking.
We know how to block.
That remains to be seen. Jube, hit your sister.
But not too hard.
Come on.
Got you.
Good thing we are returning to the basics. I thought you knew how to block. Raise your Woken and brace for the hit. So you have been paying attention.
Oh, me too, man. Easily 10 out of 10. What I have experienced so far, easily 10.
Are you even trying?
Raise your Woken and brace for the hit.
I'll break through eventually.
Very good, Atsu. Now, it's only fair that Atsu gets a chance to hit you, Jube. But this time, I want you to break his guard.
Heavy strikes. Got it.
Where did you learn to hit like that?
From working the forge. You should try it.
Oh,
This next lesson is about timing and patience.
Why do you look at me when you say that?
Because you're as patient as a wild horse.
At least I don't smell like one.
Focus. I want you to practice parrying. Show me.
Too slow.
come on.
Yeah. Yes, his guard is down. Follow through with an attack. That's it. Now use it while he's vulnerable. Perfect timing. Careful, Atsu. See the way your brother's lining up? That strike must be parried.
Father!
Zari-san. Try again.
Come on. Let's go.
Sometimes a single parry is not enough. A strong foe will continue to attack
So we continue to parry.
until he's interrupted. Then you strike. Try against your brother.
Oh, forget the Xbox. They cannot make these type of quality games. It's not possible. They can only pay somebody to make these types of games, but they can't like make it themselves. No way. I mean, you gotta remember, PlayStation has always been a leader since 1997. As far as I can remember, since 1997. They've been leaders of you know, the console. They really brought the games to the next level of cinematic experience. They basically pushed the envelope. It's what they did with PlayStation. They pushed the envelope, and the rest is history, you know.
Don't stop. Very good. Multiple patties. Continue to parry until he's interrupted. Don't stop. Some strikes cannot be blocked or parried. Jubei, swing hard at your sister. Atsu, dodge his attacks. Sometimes, the only way out of trouble is to dash or roll away. Trust me.
He's learned from experience.
Excellent. Don't let him catch you.
You got lucky. Hold still.
My little warriors.
Pain can be a dangerous distraction. Call upon your restless spirit to shake it off.
Oh, I still have my PlayStation 3 Fat. And I still have some games on there. PlayStation 3 Fat was amazing, dude. I remember playing Metal Gear Solid 4, Guns of the Patriots. Oh, man, I enjoyed Metal Gear Solid 4, Guns of the Patriots so much. What else did I play? Oh, Uncharted, SOCOM Navy SEALs 3. What else? What else? What else? So many games, dude. The MotorStorm. Is that MotorStorm? The MotorStorm? That game called MotorStorm? See what else. Uncharted 2. The Last of Us. So many cool games. Oh yeah, man.
Now, how about we put your lessons to the test?
Yes, finally.
Whoever lands the most strikes will receive an extra portion of fish for dinner. Begin.
That fish is mine.
You can lick the bones when I'm done. You're going hungry tonight, brother.
Atsu,
A family is stronger together. A wolf needs her pack. Remember that.
Nice. The best part about it, Brendan, you could play all of your PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2 games. Of course, with PlayStation 3 games as well. Because they were backward compatible.
I will find every last member of the YOTEI 6. And I will bring you peace. Then I will join you in death.
Such a beautiful story.
I swear it.
How does this not get 10 out of 10, dude? Chapter 1, The Lone Wolf.
I'm coming for you bastards.
That's right. And you're bringing John Wick with you as well.
Painting brushes. Father used to take me places to practice. I remember we went to a little island west of here.
A little island west of here. It's on the map now. This was the home of traitor to Lord Saito. The coward betrayed his lord and his family paid the price. Their spirits now curse this land and anyone who walks here. Let the night of the burning tree serve as the warning. Disloyalty will be answered in blood. The YOTEI 6. What is this?
I used to help Father weed the training ring. Pulling these used to give me a rash. Mother's Toro lantern. Jubei always wanted to be a samurai. We used to take turns lighting it each night.
You can look at the map and you can see your objectives and like certain side missions, like the one that we just found out about, like his father. He used to take her to the lake fishing or something. Where was that? Search Mount YOTEI for dual katana master. Nice. Old Inn. Look for leads on the YOTEI 6 at the Old Inn. Let's go here to the Old Inn. I want to see where the leads are. New vanity gear. Well, let's go over here first. New vanity gear. See what that is. All right.
To me!
But before we go there, let's check this lake. Look at this lake, man. Looks beautiful. Wow, you can even create a camp, just like in Red Dead Redemption 2. You know, there's some similarities here in terms of like Red Dead Redemption 2. To be honest, I certainly see the similarities. Wow. Guys, I'll be right back. I just have to go to the bathroom really quick. I have to take a leak. A leak. A giant leak of leaking. I have to leak so much. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Okay? I promise. I will be back. I promise you. You have to trust me. And we're back. Just like that. Where's my horse? Alright. Let's go to our objective. Yo, there's so much to explore in this game. There's so much to see and explore. Like, you could lose yourself just spending hundreds of hours just exploring, dude. Oh! What the fuck's wrong with me? I'm sorry. I pressed the wrong fucking button. Sorry, horse. I'm an idiot. I know. Sometimes I'm an idiot. Alright, we're going this way. Alright. That was embarrassing, dude. Oh, you can camp over here? Nice. How nice. You can have a camp. Nice. What? You couldn't clip that one? That's a shame. You should clip this. I don't know how to make a fire. Aim for the balls of tender. What? Oh, that's how that works. Ah. There you go. You see? I got it. Hold on. Pull R2 slowly. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Hello. You wanna listen to me play music or?
I'm after the YOTEI 6. What do you know about them?
What would you like to know?
Tell me what you've heard.
They're outlaws who took over Ezo and pretend they're helping us. Lord Saitos, their leader.
Lord Saito. Okay.
Some people truly believe he can become Shogun of the North.
Tell me about the Oni.
He's a madman who's taken over the castle in Ishikari Plain. I heard he's obsessed with fire, and is in open conflict with the Matsumai. He's put many of them to the torch.
Not much has changed.
You want some mushrooms, huh? Yo, this game is like a life simulator, dude. Let me play something for you. You ready? Here we go. Hold on. I have a better song, hold on. I only have one song, hold on. This is the only song I have at the moment. You're going back in the past when PlayStation 3 comes out. Oh, God. Yeah, I don't know about paying $600 for a console that's 5 years old, you know. That's ridiculous, man. You know. Now, if it's like Xbox Series X Professional or something where it's, you know, more powerful and has more features, okay, fine. But, yeah. I really don't know what they're going to do as far as the hardware. But here's the thing. You know, a hardware is a hardware. I don't care how powerful it is. If you don't take the advantage of that hardware, and if you don't make something as good as this, it's pointless, dude. I don't care how powerful your console is, right? You could have a 25090s in SLI with a, you know, with an i9 processor and 64 gigabytes of GDDR6 RAM. It doesn't matter. You could have all that power that you want, but if you're not going to harness that power, use that power to create something remarkable, like an exclusive games like these. Remember what makes these consoles so unique. It's not its sheer power. And I think that's the mistake that Xbox made with Xbox One X Scorpio Edition. Yes, it was a good 4K machine. But guess what? PlayStation 4 Pro was still desirable. People wanted PS4 Pro because they were able to play games like God of War, Spider-Man, Ghost of Tsushima, Days Gone, right? Detroit Become Human, etc., etc. The Last of Us Part 2, you know. And that's what made PlayStation 4 Pro so desirable. That's why people desired PS4 Pro over Xbox One X Scorpio, even though Scorpio on the paper, technically, it was more powerful. So it's not about how powerful your console is. This is where a lot of you make a mistake. It's not about that power. It's about what exclusives do you have that will harness that power. This is, look, I'm a gamer, just like it says in front of my YouTube page. What does it say? Mr. 4K, and what does it say down below? A gamer since 1984. Since 1984. It's ancient history, especially for Gen Z. For Gen Z, 1984 might as well be a dinosaur age. Okay, that's how far I go back. I understood this since 1984. What makes a console, it's the exclusives. You know? What makes Sega Genesis was the Sega Genesis of the exclusives. What made Nintendo Entertainment System so popular was those exclusives. Even to this day, Nintendo has those exclusives. And that's why people want to buy Nintendo Switch 2. Not because they want to play Cyberpunk. Not because they want to play all these third-party games, which is all cool. But they want to play these exclusives. That's one of the reasons why Mr. Mike has one. Katie has one. Brendan has one. And I, in the future, certainly would like to have one of them. It's $500, you know, but maybe we'll see. If I, you know, get some money, you know, if I earn some money, maybe we'll see. Or maybe I'll trade in some stuff and we'll see. You know, but I certainly want to get Nintendo Switch too for that reason, because of the exclusives. You know, so again, what makes a console, it's the exclusives. I think we all can agree on this. Regardless what your preference is, it doesn't matter how powerful your console is. If it has no exclusives that will take the advantage of that power, what's the point? You know. So I think that's the that's what people are missing on. That's the point that I think this generation is missing on, because they don't understand the history of gaming. Honestly, I don't think this, and I'm not trying to be too hard on Gen Z. I'm really not. I know it might seem like I'm trying to be too hard on Gen Z. Is there anything you like about Gen Z? Yeah, there's some things I like about Gen Z. Sure, you know, they're very creative. They're very, you know, creative. They create a lot of cool things on TikTok, and they're very creative. They're very creative. They have a creative mind. They're very creative. But there's other things I don't like about them, you know, which I don't want to get into that because that's politics and a whole different subject. But they are creative. They have a creative mind, so I give them credit for that. I'm not trying to be too hard on Gen Z. What I'm simply saying is, I don't think they understand the history of gaming. What made these games so unique? It's the classics, first party games, meaning exclusives. Those exclusives, man, what's the reason? I jump into the consoles to begin with. You know, exclusives do matter. They will always matter. This is something that Xbox needs to understand. If they want to come back into this saddle and ride that horse again, they'll have to go back to 2001. What made the original Xbox successful? In 2001 November. Yes, Xbox original console was released in 2001 November. And what made it successful? Halo Combat Evolved. Just that one game turned everything around. Sure, there was Project Gotham Racing. There were some other games. But, of course, Halo Combat Evolved changed the whole thing. You see, what helped that console? What helped Xbox original console in 2001 November? It was Halo Combat Evolved. People forget that. What helped Xbox 360? Gears of War 1, 2, and 3. Of course, continuation of Halo 3 sure helped as well. But it was really the Gears of War that really, the trilogy of Gears of War that really pushed Xbox 360 to a different direction. Again, exclusives. Exclusives do matter, dude. That's why people buy these consoles. I don't care about the power. Or is it the most powerful console on the planet? I don't care how powerful it is. What do you have on there that's exclusive? That will take the advantage of that power. And I think Gen Z doesn't realize that. They forget about that. They're only focused on how powerful the console is. How many teraflops and what's the resolution, how many frames. Then stick to the PC. If you're so like all of these guys who are all about, PS5 Pro and how powerful it is. Listen. If you're into graphics, if you're into a higher resolution, buy yourself a PC. Remember, what makes a console, it's the exclusive. It's not so much the power. Ooh, we can render this at certain resolution, at certain frame rate. What makes it unique, it's a game like this. A beautiful game like this, right? This is why people... Would I purchase this console? Let's say I didn't have a PS5. And let's say I had some money, right? Absolutely, I would buy a PS5 Pro for this. Just to experience this. Do you want to know why? Because this gives me a value experience that I will never forget. I will remember this game. Just like I will never forget Death Stranding 2 when I was playing it during the summer. This summer. When was it? June? Was it June? In June, yeah. When I was playing Death Stranding 2 in June. I'll never forget that experience. It was a wonderful experience. And I think I finished the game in July. I think July 7th or something like that. I finished the game. But it was a wonderful experience. I never forget it. Original PlayStation. Metal Gear Solid. I never forgot that experience. It was an amazing experience. And I will remember the original PlayStation 1998 because of Metal Gear Solid. Colonel, can you hear me? It's Metal Gear. It was that one game. And I'm pretty sure I can ask Jose and Brendan what memories they had from their favorite console when they were growing up. And they'll be able to tell you right away. So, you have to value the experience that you get from that console. And the experience only happens if you have exclusives like this. Or exclusives that Sony has. They already have 2 exclusives. This one, and I know they're timed exclusives, but still, nonetheless, they're exclusive. They first come to PlayStation, and then a year after they come to PC. But the point being is, you need a console to play this right now. You can't play it on PC. And you have to wait. Do you want to wait till 2027? Dude, that's a long time. Life is too short. I don't have a crystal ball. You know, you don't know, dude. You know, life is short. None of us have crystal ball. There's no guarantees how long you're going to live. You could be in the wrong place at the wrong time. You see all the craziness that's going on in today's world. The wrong place, the wrong time, right? Right? Do you want to wait? Or do you want to play now? So you still have to buy this console if you want to experience this right now. And that's what makes it exclusive. You know, same thing with Death Stranding 2. You still have to buy the console to play it right now, to play Death Stranding 2. Same thing with Wolverine next year. How long do you want to wait till Wolverine comes into PC? 2028? 2029? How long do you want to wait? Exclusivity matters. And I think Japanese market understands this. Because both PlayStation and Nintendo, they are Japanese consoles. And they understand. They get it. They understand. But I don't think Xbox understands that. Because they're so focused on software and the subscription service that they forgot what made the Xbox in the first place. And that was Halo Combat Evolved. And Gears. And all of those games from Halo and Gears, guess what? Both of these games, Halo and Gears, what were they? Exclusive. Exclusive. Halo Combat Evolved, Gears of War Trilogy on Xbox 360, all exclusive. Exclusive. Exclusives do matter, man. And I hope that people who are watching this understand that. This is not a brain surgeon procedure where you have to be a brain surgeon to understand how to do a brain surgery procedure. This is not a rocket science. We're not learning some difficult equation from Einstein. This is very simple. Exclusives matter. And I'll just leave it at that. And the reason some companies are not doing so well, like Xbox, it's because they forgot. And I'm really surprised that Phil Spencer didn't see that. Like, how did he not, like, understand, like, out of all the people, like, he's supposed to be a gamer, right? How did Phil Spencer, like, out of all the people, not realize that? I know people change, people grow older. I know he's older now. But he's still a gamer. I know he's a gamer, and he's a programmer. He worked with a lot of these studios. He knows a lot of these studios. And he knows what makes these studios successful and what makes consoles successful. It's the exclusives. And out of all the people, I'm surprised that Phil Spencer forgot that. I don't think he forgotten about that. I just think that this is really not up to him. If you want my honest opinion, a lot of you want to point fingers at Phil Spencer, but I don't think this is up to him. This is much bigger than him. You know, you got Satya, you got Bill Gates. He still, you know, has a say in what needs to be done, where the money goes. You know, he still makes the decisions. Just like Jeffrey Bezos. Jeffrey Bezos can still make a decision what happens to Amazon, even though he's not a sitting CEO, but he can still make a decision. He can change, fire CEOs, put the new CEOs. He can do whatever. It's his company. So just like, you know, Bill Gates, same thing with you know, Jeffrey Bezos. They can make decisions. I don't think this is up to Phil Spencer. Honestly, I don't think this decision was made like directly from Phil. I think, yeah, Brendan, yeah, because Bill Gates wants to, save. Well, he wants to make money. He wants to make the profit. And Call of Duty certainly had something to do with this. Billions of dollars on Call of Duty Activision acquisition. A lot of people starting to say that this could be the issue. Call of Duty certainly cost them a lot of money. Going to the court, all the legal bills they had to pay for the lawyers and going to the courts, all that stuff cost money, dude. So certainly Call of Duty acquisition cost them a lot of money. And, Bill is like, well, guys, I love Xbox too, but I need to make that money, all right? Business is business. So I don't think this decision was made like very lightly. I don't think Phil Spencer made this decision. I'm sure he was like, I don't know if we want to do this, guys, Raising the price will certainly not going to make gamers happy. What made the Game Pass so unique was the $20 a month. Even before that, $15 a month. $16 a month, how much it was? $16 a month. And you get these day one releases, people were happy. They were like, this is a great value for $16 a month. I don't think I think you guys are pointing the fingers at the wrong place. This is not his call. I don't think this was Phil Spencer's call. But he works for the company. What do you want him to say? If you work for a company and that's your bread and butter, dude, you want to lose your job? You know how difficult it is to find a job? No, nobody wants to lose their job. I know what it's like to lose a job. It sucks. It sucks. It sucks. So, what do you want Phil Spencer to say? Yeah, guys, I disagree with this. He can't do that. Otherwise, he will be fired. It doesn't matter. Even if you work for Sony, if the Sony tells you, hey, you cannot say anything about this, okay? The decision has been made. This is the way it is, and that's that. Decision is the final. But I see a lot of people, you know what I mean, Brendan? A lot of people are blaming Phil Spencer and everybody and Sarah Bond and listen, I don't think Phil, on the personal level, I don't think he agreed on this. I'm sure he disagreed with this. But he also knows what I mean by personal level. I mean, I'm sure he had a conversation on a personal level with Satya. I know I cannot prove this. I know I don't have the crystal ball to see what transpired behind the closed doors, the conversation between him and Satya or him and Bill Gates, or the meetings that they might have had on a Zoom, or meetings they might have had with Bill Gates, or and Satya and Phil Spencer and the team of Xbox. But I'm sure on a personal level, Phil Spencer probably said something alongside, with all due respect, Mr. Gates and Mr. Satya, I respect you guys, but this is not going to go well with our fan base. We raised the prices. I understand why we're doing this, but I don't think this will go well. But that's the decision you guys want to make. I understand. But I don't think he agreed to it. I know I can't prove this because it's all confidential behind the closed doors. But I guarantee you, on a personal level, the conversation that he had with Bill Gates and Satya, I'm sure Phil certainly disagreed on this. This is only going to hurt, the Game Pass. This is not really going to help Game Pass. But it's a necessary evil because we need to make the money that we lost on Call of Duty. because they spent how many billions, ridiculous amount of billions, on the Activision, and they haven't made that money back. Billions of dollars is a lot of money, guys. It's not a joke, you know. Now, Brendan, I'm only speculating, right? I don't know what happened behind the closed doors. I don't have the ability to, you know, look into, you know, people's minds and what conversations they had, what memories they had. I don't have that kind of power. If I had that kind of power, shit, I would be in the Area 51 or the S4. I'm just speculating. But the reason I say that I don't think Phil Spencer agreed with this is because he's a gamer himself. You know, he wants everybody to be able to enjoy playing these games for a very reasonable price. You know, he doesn't want to make it super expensive. But I don't think it's his call, guys. I used to work for big corporations. Look, nobody really asks you, do you agree with this? They don't care. Like, this is the rule. The decision has been made. If you don't like it, you can resign. You can quit. There's the door. That's pretty much what they tell you. You disagree with this decision? Well, there's the door. You're more than welcome to walk away. Now, why would Phil Spencer want to do that? You know. Yeah, I'm glad that you agree on this. And again, Brendan, I'm only speculating. I don't know. You know, but I just can't imagine Phil agreeing on this decision. You know. Because himself, he's a gamer. And even Ryan McCaffrey, he knows him. Ryan McCaffrey knows him. He was like, you know, a lot of people think, you know, Phil Spencer makes all of these decisions. It's not really up to him. I'm sure he disagrees. You know, I'm pretty sure he disagrees many times. Hey, let's not do this. Like, you know, I think this is going to really hurt. But then again, it doesn't matter what you think. What matters is who's the shareholder, who's the founder of the company, right? The founder of the company and its investors, they want to make that money back. And they don't care how you do it. If it has to be raising the price, so be it. But I think the reason for them losing money, it came from Call of Duty. Brendan, I've done some digging. I've done some research. They're not making enough money from Call of Duty, believe it or not. Because they still have to pay Activision a certain licensing, which cost them even more money. So, was this a good deal for Microsoft? Call of Duty, Activision? Bethesda, yes. Bethesda certainly was a good deal. But Activision, Blizzard acquisition, it was a rotten deal that cost them a lot of money. Not to mention legality, going to the courts and fighting this whole acquisition thing in courts in Europe. They had to go to Europe, man. They have to go to England, London to fight this in the court, to resolve this acquisition. Phil Spencer himself had to go there in the courts with his legal team. So Activision acquisition and Blizzard certainly was one of the issues that we see these spikes in price. You know, was it a good decision? Listen, for us, like looking at it from a gamer point of view, yeah, we get to save the money just by having a Game Pass. But for the Microsoft, you know, it wasn't a good decision because they lost a lot of money during this acquisition. And they haven't made that money back. See what I'm saying? That's the problem. they're looking at their budget like, we spent how many billions? How much we made so far? Only what? We only made what? Right? I don't know how much they made, but certainly they didn't make enough. I'm only speculating how much they made. So what I'm trying to say to people is this whole situation comes from the top. It doesn't come from Phil Spencer. So all of you guys are getting mad on Phil Spencer and Sarah Bond and Matt Booty, and guys, it goes from the top. Who's at the top? Even Satya can't make certain decisions without the investors and without Bill Gates. Confirming with Bill Gates. Why? Because he's the founder of the company. Hey, Bill, would you like to have a dinner? I have a proposal for this plan. What do you think? And if Papa Gates says, nope, I don't like it, no, don't do it. That's it. Because at the end of the day, Bill Gates is the the founder of the company. What he says goes. That's the bottom line. You better believe it. Same thing with Jeffrey Bezos. Just because he's not the sitting CEO of the company doesn't mean what he say doesn't go. What he says goes. If Jeffrey Bezos calls and tells the CEO, I want you to do this, he's not going to say no. He's going to say, yes, sir. Same thing with Satya. If Bill Gates calls, hey, Satya, I want you to do this, raise the price. We need to make that money we lost on acquisition from Activision. Yes, sir. I understand. And then Satya calls Phil Spencer and tell him, hey, we have to do this. I know you don't like it. We have no choice. This comes from the top. That's how this works. You know? I know how this business works. And I'm just telling you guys. Like, you know, everybody's like, oh, Phil Spencer sucks. Phil Spencer's greedy, blah, blah, blah. Oh, come on. Phil Spencer's not the founder of Microsoft. Jesus. Who is he? He's the CEO of Xbox. And who's above him? Satya, who's the CEO of Microsoft. And who's above Satya? The founder of the company. And what he says goes. That's Bill Gates. Am I missing something here? Am I missing something here? It is what it is, but I did some digging, I did some research. It was the Activision acquisition. It was the Call of Duty that really made this whole price hike happen. Because they didn't make enough money from Call of Duty, unfortunately. They made some money, but they made money, but they didn't make enough as they should have had. They didn't get the profit margin that they originally were projecting. You see, there's always a projection of the sales. I used to be a sales agent. There's a projection of the sales, and then we have to see gradually how much are we actually making from these sales. Projected sales doesn't mean that you're going to make that, because you don't have a crystal ball. You don't know. So they were looking at the projected sales, and the projected sales didn't meet the quota. They didn't get there. And Activision merger with Blizzard and Call of Duty certainly didn't get there. Yes, they made money, but they didn't get there where they wanted to be, to make more money. And this is why they're raising the price. And this is also why they're raising the price on the consoles. And this is also why they're laid off 3,900 people from the Microsoft. Yeah. They're trying to save money. Anyway.
Finished?
Okay, we gotta go here. This is where I originally wanted to go.
That's it.
You have to buy me some golden mics. Thank you, brother. I'll be right back. I have to get some coffee. Just give me a second. Need some coffee. Yeah, please buy me a golden mics. Please. Got it. Got the coffee. Man, it's hot. But it's good. Super hot, but it's good. Ooh, so good. Hold on.
I remember that tree. When I used to play here.
You used to play here? Who are these guys?
Why don't you plant mother seeds here?
Okay.
No one is going to see the flowers there. I'll put them at the top of that cliff.
No way you can make that climb.
It doesn't look very safe. She did eat 5 bowls of soba that one time.
Don't encourage her.
I make it up there. You have to call me Sensei for a week. If I don't,
You clean Father's forge for 2 weeks.
1.5.
Deal.
You can do it, Atsu. Keep your eyes on me.
Oh, I can do this. Wow, look at the
Did you see
graphics,
that?
man. Wow.
Mother will be mad you got your clothes dirty.
Mother will be mad. Sensei.
Plant seeds. Here we go.
With these seeds, we thank Ezo for a good spring.
What
Flowers of gratitude. You've grown well.
What I like about this game is you learn so much about her and what happened to her and her family. Because the more you learn about her family, the more attached you become to her, the more you attached become to her family, and more you sympathize with her and her loss. Because you get to see things from her perspective. So when she's on this revenge crusade, you will understand why she's doing what she's doing. And that's what I like about this game in terms of the story. That's the aspect that I like about it. Just look how beautiful this open world is. There's so much to do here. Okay, we're almost there. Not that far. Oh, Jesus. You okay? We're in the right direction here. Follow the wind. So essentially what I'm saying about Xbox, Game Pass, and Phil Spencer, Brendan, do I agree with a $10 increase for the Ultimate? Of course not. I don't want to see any increase on any service that I'm subscribed to. I don't want to pay an extra. Nobody wants to pay an extra. But what I also understand is this was not a Phil Spencer decision. This was not his decision. It's just simply he has no choice. He has to agree with this decision. But I don't think he's the one that made this decision. Because it goes from the top. It doesn't come from the middle or from the bottom. It comes from the top. Man, this game's so beautiful.
I know this place.
Wow.
Cranes liked to gather here.
Such a beautiful game, dude. Such a nice, calm,
Breathe energy into your lines, Father used to say.
such a nice, calm, therapeutic experience, man, this game is. Such a calm, therapeutic game. Instead of playing that Battlefield 6 nonsense, getting your high blood pressure up, people should be playing this. You know. It is a truly calm, therapeutic experience. Because everything about this game, it's calm. There's a calm atmosphere, therapeutic experience. Wow. 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 Yeah, you can only play with me. Just play with me and Shuki. Because, man, you know, brother, you got to take care of your health. No game is worth you losing your health, you know. Getting your high blood pressure. You know, man, we're getting older, brother. You know, you're 40, I'm 46. You know, we're not getting younger, we're getting older, you know. Yeah, I love how you can use touchpad. Everything's done with a touchpad. Like everything that you do is a touchpad. You touch the touchpad and you paint. Wow. Wow.
We painted so many of these with Father back home.
Beautiful. Look at these horses. Wow. All right. Let's go to the old inn. Look for the leads on the YOTEI 6 at the old inn. Wow. Such a beautiful game, relaxing, beautiful. Oh, you can do upgrades. Hold on. Used to upgrade Hankyu and Yumi bows. Craft ammo at the campsites. Ah. So you can craft ammo at the campsites. Nice. Should I use this mask? Yeah, that's amazing. I'm gonna wear this mask. It looks good on her. Look at the inventory. Food. Gear. Follow the gold. Ginkgo leaf to upgrade. Got it.
Not exactly welcoming.
Yeah. You could say that.
Walk away. There is trouble inside.
I won't be long.
Yeah, don't worry about me. I'm just going to ask some questions, that's all. I won't be too long.
It's her.
Yeah, it's me. I'm glad you noticed. Miss me? Trust me,
Are you lost?
you don't want a piece of me.
I'm looking
You don't
for
want the
some old
piece of me,
friends.
man.
The YOTEI 6.
Show her the door.
I'll show you the door. What the fuck is that? Look at the size of the guy. Jesus. Damn.
Lord Cyclops put a price on your head.
Tell me, how much am I worth to the YOTEI 6?
My turn. She is not human!
Where you going, huh? Who's next? You wanna do this? Huh? Huh?
They're all dead. What did this? And only you. Quiet! Don't let that bitch scare you.
Oh, on an NASCAR?
We are going to kill you, then burn this place to the ground.
Uh-oh.
Please, don't hurt me.
I am the ghost of YOTEI. I'm the Baba Yaga. I will show you no mercy. No mercy. No mercy. You want the mercy? Huh? You want the mercy? I'm not sparing anybody. Yeah, no one's gonna be spared. Nobody. Oh, hell yeah. She can do more than that. Going somewhere? I don't think so.
You never answered my question. How much am I worth to the YOTEI 6? Lord Saito is cheap.
He owns this island.
Yeah, well, I'm expensive.
For now.
No, that's some John Wick shit right there. She's not fucking around, dude.
I just repaired that sign.
What do I owe you?
Me? If anything, I owe you for getting rid of those men.
You can repay me with information on the YOTEI 6.
What do you want to know?
The Saito brothers. No, I want to say this in the John Wick voice. I want to know about Saito's brothers. Give me their whereabouts, and I'll let you go free.
Tell me about the Saito brothers.
Lord Saito's sons? The only thing they have in common with each other is their skill with guns. I heard they have a grudge against a samurai in Tokachi Range. He's an Odachi master.
An Odachi master. Sounds like someone worth meeting.
Why don't you patch up in one of the rooms? Free of charge.
Oh, nice. Let me take a shower. Okay, Brendan. I see it's 1 o'clock in the morning. Thank you, man. Appreciate you stopping by, being here. Like I said,
Hope you are not looking for a fight.
can't wait to play NASCAR 25.
Oh, of this quality? Come. What's the harm in looking?
So many mercenaries around these parts lately.
Like I said, I can't wait to play NASCAR 25 and, you know, play that Xfinity Series championship. So basically, you start from nothing, right? You start as rookie, and you work your way up, correct?
You are the one who kicked Saito's thugs out of the inn. You are the Onryo.
I don't know what you're talking
Arca
about.
series?
Too bad, though.
Nice.
I made a bow just for the Onryo. The best of its kind.
Maybe I could give it a look.
That's the spirit. And you can call me Lan.
Ron, well, I can buy gears. Well, right now I don't have the money to do it, so I cannot buy anything.
You know, I considered joining Saito. Thought it might be good business.
Why didn't you?
He started forcing artisans and weaponsmiths to work for him. No coin, no pay. So make sure to hit him where it hurts.
Gunfire always makes me nervous. Hate the sound.
Well, they should have all the series in there, right? Because it's licensed by NASCAR, right?
Those men come back.
Drunk. Better than sober.
So you start an Arcus series, then you earn your way up to the levels to get up to the cup, and you need a lot of money too. Well, but that's what I like. I like that grind. I like that grind. I like grinding it and, working my way up. See, I already like that.
Keep walking. Too many young men trying to prove they're warriors. They all end up dead.
Not much to trade around here.
A moment, stranger. Ban Matsumai has received reports of a disturbance at this inn.
I took care of it.
We have been entrusted with stopping Lord Saito and his outlaws.
Then why weren't you here?
You should watch your tone, wanderer.
My lords! And... lady.
Oh yeah, but you have to remember, NASCAR Heat and Ignition was they were just trying to profit money. They didn't put any effort, they didn't put any passion behind it. They were just trying to profit out of a license. This is different. This is Dale Jr., Hall of Famer. It's iRacing. So you have to remember, you got Dale Jr., Hall of Famer, you got iRacing. So they have a really good partnership with NASCAR. Especially Dale Jr. has a really good partnership his entire life with NASCAR because of his father and him and his career. And of course, iRacing worked very closely with NASCAR. So I knew right away when I heard that iRacing was making it and they're starting this new franchise called the NASCAR 25. I knew right there and then this is going to be good. But then when I also heard that Dale Jr. Earnhardt was going to be involved as well, heavily involved, I was like, yeah, this cannot fail. So that's why it's great, And thank God that we finally got. It took a while, man. It's been a long time since we had a really good NASCAR game, dude. The last good NASCAR game was 2003 NASCAR Thunder, dude, and that was PlayStation 2. That was a long time ago. So thank God that we finally got a proper NASCAR game. But this is just, even Dale Jr. said, this is just the beginning, Brendan. It's just the beginning. This is just the beginning. Sorry, I'm having hiccups. It's just the beginning. They're going to be working even more with the season passes, DLCs. The next year, NASCAR 26, they're going to keep adding more stuff, more features as they progress throughout the franchise on NASCAR 26 and NASCAR 27 and NASCAR 28 and so on and so forth. This is just the beginning. So I'm really happy for this franchise. I can see a lot of great things happening with this franchise. Right now, they're in a good direction. They're in a right direction. So, yeah.
Perhaps we can all agree it is a fine thing this establishment is free of Lord Saito's dogs.
Perhaps we can. I need a drink.
Alright, lady with the fancy sword. Let's talk. I've got a business proposal for you.
What kind of business? The bounty broker. All right. That's how you make money. Cool. That's what I heard. You can adjust not just the AI, but you can also adjust like the racing wheel. You see, I have a racing wheel. I got a Logitech G29 and a Thrustmaster T150. So I got two racing wheels. And the best way to play the game, obviously, it's a racing wheel. So you can adjust the force feedback and rotation and sensitivity. You can calibrate all of that, which I think it's great. And this will only add to even more of realism to NASCAR, 25. And I can't wait to see with more updates. Because, see, they're listening to feedback. See, it's what Dale says on his podcast. Dale Jr. says on his podcast. They're listening to feedback, and that's a good thing. And they are super fast making these updates. Look how quickly force feedback update was implemented. It didn't take what? Like not even 3 days since they released the game on a gold edition. Gold edition was released on Friday, right? Took about what, 3 days, and here we are now, August 14th, August 15th, just in time for the release, for the official release, which was yesterday, October 14th. Just in time for the official release, October 14th. They were able to implement those updates, which is amazing, That's the one I have, G29. That's the one I have. It's in my bedroom with the ultra wide screen. I have the whole racing setup, dude. I love it. Love it, love it. And that's one of the main reasons why I want the PlayStation version. People ask, why don't you go with the Xbox version? Well, because I will eventually get the Xbox version down the road for Black Friday. Trust me, for Thanksgiving, Black Friday, I will certainly get the Xbox version. Don't worry. Christmas sales, Thanksgiving sales are coming. All right, holiday season just around the corner. I will certainly get the Xbox version. Don't you worry about that. I will also get the PC version. Oh, yes, sir. Oh, yes, sir. November is coming in November. I will get the PC version. I'll get all three different versions. But the main reason I'm starting first with the PlayStation version is because I have the little extra money that was given to me by gratefully and generously by El Barto. So I only end up paying $29.98 for the NASCAR 25. So that's number one. And number two, I have two racing wheels. G29 Logitech and T150 from Thrustmaster. So it's like, of course I'll start with the PlayStation first, But I will have all the other editions as well. I will certainly have Xbox version for sure for Black Friday and the PC version as well. All right, let's see what kind of bounties we have. Trust me, once I'm finished with the Ghost of YOTEI and Ninja Gaiden 4, I think the entire month of November, brother. You can count on me the entire month of November, dude. It will be just nothing but NASCAR. NASCAR 25, dude. Just grinding the NASCAR 25, dude. Big time. Yeah, you'll see. Put that away. What are you doing?
Name's Kojiro. I'm in the business of bringing people together at the edge of a raid. Whether it be Clan Matsumae or YOTEI 6, I make sure their bounties reach the right hunters.
A bounty broker working all sides. That's a dangerous game.
Not as dangerous as that vengeful Onryo everyone's talking about.
If you believe that sort of thing.
The YOTEI 6 certainly seem to. So how about it? You get the bounties, we both get the coin.
A generous offer.
I knew you'd see it that way.
Who's the smiling Yoshitomo? A murderer who lures in the weary at the campsite marked by lanterns. Oh, I'm definitely going to take a bounty on this guy. Look at this piece of work. Oh, he's going to go down. A lot of people I spoke to on the YouTube, they said they all started with a PlayStation version, and they had no. I mean, everyone I watched on YouTube, they all started with the PlayStation version. But what's funny is Dale Jr. was promoting the game on his trailer with the Xbox version. That's the funny part. You saw the trailer, right?
Is that supposed to be me?
I'm taking all of these bounties, man. Some good money to be made. Oh, yeah. Some good money to be made over here. Smiling Yoshitomo. Let's go.
I'm stuck here until these maps are done.
What are you selling?
Those tools. Are you an artist?
Oh, no. These are map-making tools. Ezo is a mystery to the mainland. The Shogun would like to see that change.
Mapping out Azo for war, is he?
I am just the cartographer who spilled tea on the wrong lord and ended up being sent here. To the middle of nowhere.
The middle of nowhere has changed since I was here last. Maps would help.
These are for the Shogun, but you and your sword look like you obviously have more use for them. Please, pick any map. I will make you copies for a very small fee. And we can be friends who don't kill each other. Yes?
You have yourself a deal.
All right, make me some maps. But I don't have enough money. I can't do it.
I'm not giving these out for free. I need some coin for these.
Well,
you understand.
when I make some money...
Before you go, you look like a very capable...
What's the job?
There is this monk, Geisho. He has been helping me mark spiritual sites on my maps. A villager told him of one nearby. He went to confirm its location. He has not returned.
Point me in the right direction.
See the smoke?
Okay, I guess I'll look for your monk.
I see it.
That is his camp. But it's been hours. He is the only friend I have in these parts.
I'm sure it's fine. I'll go check on him when I can.
Thank you.
Actually, Ghost of Tsushima is different. Tsushima has like it's a different like part of Japan, and it's a great game, but it's also different. It has a different story than YOTEI. YOTEI, it's more like a very straightforward story, as you can see. It's about her being driven by her vengeance to avenge her parents, But Ghost of Tsushima is pretty good. Considering when it came out, man. Ghost of Tsushima came out in 2019. That was a PlayStation 4 game, dude. You gotta remember, Ghost of Tsushima, it's a PlayStation 4 game. And it was way ahead of its time when it came out in 2019. This, it's like strictly next generation PlayStation 5 game. Like, 100%. Let's find this monk. He's asking me to find this monk in that smoke over there. So we'll do that. Man, this game's just... Every which corner you look, it's beautiful. Every which corner you look, man, this game's just beautiful. I don't even feel like playing this game. I just like, can somebody else play this game for me? Because it's so beautiful. But don't worry, you'll be able to buy these games at a good discount. You just have to wait till Black Friday. There will be sales. I'm also waiting for Metal Gear Delta. Metal Gear Solid 3 Delta when it goes on sale, and I know it will go down on sale. A lot of these games will be out on sale. Thanksgiving, Black Friday, Cyber Monday. You'll be able to buy them for like a really good price. So just wait. That's my advice. Because there's still so many games I want to play. You know, there's Silent Hill F. I'll be able to get that on Black Friday. Silent Hill F. Metal Gear Delta. Xbox version of NASCAR 25. You know, there's going to be a bunch of games and for me to be able to buy it for a good price. Yeah, just wait. Even Battlefield 6 will go down the price. You'll be able to buy both Battlefield 6 on Xbox and PlayStation for $60, $30 each on the Black Friday. So there's going to be deals. You just have to wait. The reason I'm playing this right now is because of El Barto. Thanks to El Barto, you know, because of him. You know, because of his generous donation for this game and, of course, for the NASCAR 25. So, thanks to his generous donation. But if it wasn't for El Barto, I would be waiting just like you. I would be waiting till, you know, Thanksgiving, Black Friday, Cyber Monday. And don't forget, there's also December. There's Christmas sales. There's also Christmas sales as well in December. So, there will be plenty of sales. Just have to wait.
Maybe this way. Or not.
What are you doing, my friend? What's going on?
Monk Gesho? The cartographer Isaburo sent me to check on you.
He worries too much. Though I am grievously lost. What I search for is worth it. Places of reflection, altars set by those who seek to find their path.
I remember the statues. My father helped some farmers place one when I was young.
Ah, you are a local. May I convince you to keep me company as I search? Your eyes might see something I can't.
It is bad luck to leave a spiritual man alone in the woods.
I will take that as a yes. Let us proceed.
Why is it so important that you find these altars?
With the amount of Ronin making their way to Ezo, I fear the peaceful lives many enjoy here will go extinct. But if I can show them how to take a moment, to think, to breathe, they could find a new way of doing things.
Man, this game is beautiful. Every which way you look at it, it's just beautiful game. Dude, it's just beautiful. The amount of attention to detail here. Thank you, Brandon, man. I know. It's already been 5 hours. I just looked at the time. Thank you. I will be playing this for a little bit and then I'll call it a night as well. We'll continue this tomorrow. But before we continue tomorrow, we'll play a little bit of NASCAR first. We'll play some NASCAR 25 and then we'll have a double feature. NASCAR 25 and Ghost of YOTEI. We'll do double feature, you know.
The trees here look young.
I'll cut through. See if they're hiding something.
We'll have a double feature. I haven't done those in a while. Double feature, you know. NASCAR 25 and Ghost of YOTEI. Thank you. I will be here. I know it's Tuesday. It feels like a Friday for some reason, but it's Tuesday. I mean, it's Wednesday now. Right? It's just kind of strange. Like, it felt like it was Friday yesterday. But I swear to God, I'm thinking it's Saturday right now, but it's not. It's Wednesday. Because we're having good time. We're playing a really good game, and you know, we're having good time.
The altar. It looks like the one Father placed.
Let us take a moment to reflect on who we are, who we were, and who we want to be.
I played FC26. It's pretty good, actually. I liked it. I played it. I did some videos on it. I did some live streams. I think I have one 4K video I did on FC26. It's certainly better. They have really improved the way you control the ball on the pitch. The players, everything's more fluid. It's just, I think you will like it. Now, luckily for me, I have an EA Play Pro, so I get to play FC26. You know, it's included, along with the, of course, Battlefield 6 Phantom Edition. Sadly, you don't have a PC, you know. But if you had the PC, you know, you would be able to play FC26, Formula 125, along with Battlefield 6 Phantom Edition. So So this is where you do upgrades. Okay, I got it. Technique, you learn techniques right here. You can also upgrade your horse, improved horse, boost, survival, all of these upgrades. Attacks. Cool.
We learn something from every person we meet. I am glad my path now includes you, traveler.
Well, what do we have here? An old man and a woman. Don't you know these woods belong to Lord Saito?
Get behind me.
Oh yeah. Do you know who I am? I'm Baba Yaga.
These are just the sort of men who could use a moment of reflection. But at least I was right to trust you. Here, take this with my gratitude.
You were also right about the altars. They're worth looking for.
Safe travels, my friend.
Like I said, you know,
Tried to stay out of trouble this time.
EA Play Pro is not that bad if you have a good PC, like a decent gaming laptop or like a decent gaming PC. You do get some good stuff, man, for $16.99 EA Play Pro. Like I said, next to FC 26, Madden 26, Formula 125, alongside all of those games that I just mentioned, alongside those games, you also get Battlefield 6 Phantom Edition. So there's certainly a value there that you get with EA Play Pro. Just alongside Battlefield 6 Phantom Edition, you get FC 26 Ultimate Edition, Madden 26 Ultimate Edition, Formula 1 25 Ultimate Edition. You get the best of the best included, you know. And there's some other cool games too, you know, Need for Speed, Crisis, and those older Battlefield games as well. So there's certainly, you know, there's Sims, you can play Sims 4. So there's certainly, you know, a value for $16.99 if you're on the PC with EA Play Pro, for sure. There's no question about it. But unfortunately for you, you don't have the PC. But once you buy a PC, EA Play Pro, I would easily recommend. It's worth it. There you go. There you go. EA Play Pro, I would honestly, I recommend EA Play Pro. Like, no problem recommending EA Play Pro. I have so many friends on there playing. You will certainly benefit from EA Play Pro. You'll never have to worry about paying for FIFA game or Madden game. It'll be included. Formula game. And of course Battlefield games and Need for Speed games. So you certainly will benefit, you know. Like I said, not only do you get Battlefield 6 Phantom Edition, which cost $100 included, but alongside Battlefield 6 Phantom Edition, alongside Phantom Edition, you also get all these other Ultimate Editions for FC 26, FC 25, Madden 26, all these other games. So there's certainly plenty to like. A Busbound demo on Steam. Let me see. Busbound. Oh, there it is. I'm watching. There's a guy playing right now. There. Oh, this the developers are playing it. I might have to download. Dude, I'll download the demo today. Check it out. Man, there's so many games coming out, man. We got you. Ghost. Listen, this is a very busy time now. We got Ghost of YOTEI. We've got Battlefield 6. We got Ninja Gaiden 4 coming out next Tuesday. We got shortly after that The Outer Worlds 2. We got NASCAR 25 already out. Dude, there's a lot of games. Did he? Nice. I'll watch it. I usually watch him in the morning. Like when I wake up, I usually watch him in the morning. When I drink my coffee, eat my breakfast, I usually watch him in the morning. Thank you for letting me know about this demo. I'll definitely check it out. Busbound. Cool. Thank you for letting me know. Awesome. Yo, this game is just keeps getting better and better. Let me send you this. I want you to look at this really quick. Dude, you got to see this. Did I send it to you? I'll send it to you again. Just looks beautiful. It just looks beautiful, man. Unbelievable, this game, dude. Jesus Christ. Wow. You know what? I will leave it right here. Because it's almost 2 o'clock in the morning. It's 1:40 a.m. It's almost 2 o'clock in the morning. I want to save the game. Let me see. Let me send you this. Hold on. I'll send this one too. I'll send this to Kemi as well, so he can see it. That's how beautiful this game is. I'll send one. Hold on. To El Barto. I'll send him one as well. I mean, this game's just beyond breathtaking. Beyond breathtaking. I'm not even scratching the surface. I'm taking my sweet time with this game. I'm not rushing through it because I really want to explore and enjoy every aspect. And here's a cool thing. You can actually climb up that Mount YOTEI. Yeah, you can, that Mount YOTEI, you can climb it actually. If you really wanted to, you can climb it. I just realized this live stream has already been 5 hours and 25 minutes. And it's almost 2 o'clock in the morning. Let me collect this really quick. Alright, let's leave it here. See you later, brother. We'll have a double stream today. We're doing a double stream. We're doing Ghost of YOTEI and NASCAR 25. So we got a double stream. I just want to say big thanks to El Barto. Big thanks to El Barto for making this happen. Also, big thanks to him for his generous donation. I'm able to play Ghost of YOTEI and later on today NASCAR 25. It'll be a double feature. Thanks to him for making this possible, because otherwise I would have to wait for Black Friday sales to purchase this game and other games. But look, guys, you can wait. I always tell people there's sales. There's sales, just wait. Thanksgiving just around a corner, you know. Holiday season is just around a corner. Just wait. There's going to be, you know, sales that you can, you know. Let me get a little bit bigger. There's going to be sales. And, oh yeah, Jose. Jose's still here. I thought Jose left. Yeah, thanks to him. I mean, Silent Hill 2 was him. Thanks to Alberto, Silent Hill 2. Let me see what else he did. Bunch of games in the past. I can't think off the top of my head, but it's been bunch of games, you know. Trust me. Even the Forza Horizon, that's because of him on the PlayStation 5. But there's many other games that he helped, you know. So you know, this really helps this channel, keeps it going. And also big thanks to EA Play Pro for giving us the ability to play Battlefield 6 Phantom Edition for $16.99. That's a pretty good deal, actually. But if it wasn't for El Barto, I wouldn't be able to play this. I would be playing Battlefield 6, and Jose would be watching me with a high blood pressure playing Battlefield 6. I need a medic. I know you guys like watching me playing Battlefield 6. I will be playing Battlefield 6 some other time, but not right now. Don't worry. I'm not giving up on Battlefield 6, and I will be playing it. But just keep in mind, guys, there's only so many hours during the day. Okay, so there's only so many days during the week, 7 days. So I'm trying to squeeze the schedule between all of these games. Don't forget, next Tuesday, Ninja Gaiden 4. Big thanks to Game Pass. Because of Game Pass, I'm able to play Ninja Gaiden 4. They gave me an extra month free, dude. Why? I don't know why, but they gave me an extra month free. And I'm grateful for that. Till November 14th. So there's Ninja Gaiden 4, dude, next Tuesday. So we're super busy. This is a busy month. It's holiday season. Listen, we're already in a holiday season. We're so close to it. You can smell it. You can smell the Christmas. You can smell the Halloween just around the corner. You can smell the turkey, the Thanksgiving. We're so close. And this is a very busy season, so there's a lot of games coming out. And of course, next Tuesday, Ninja Gaiden 4. And then shortly after that, Jose, thanks again to Microsoft Game Pass, The Outer Worlds 2. So between Ghost of Yotei, Battlefield 6, Ninja Gaiden 4, The Outer Worlds 2, NASCAR 25, Call of Duty Black Ops 7, Code Violet. There's another game that's my guilty pleasure game, Code Violet. There's a super hot chick. It's a PlayStation 5 exclusive. Not many people really know about this game, but it's a exclusive PlayStation 5 game. It's a super hot chick. My guilty pleasure. I think the game was designed for me, honestly. It's a guilty pleasure, which I like. She's in space, and she's super hot, super sexy, and she's fighting these dinosaurs in space. I know, it sounds kind of cheesy, it sounds kind of ridiculous, but I will play Code Violet. I will play Code Violet on November 14th. So we got plenty of games. We also have Microsoft Flight Simulator coming out December 8th. On December 8th. And don't forget, I still need to play Silent Hill F. Kemi played it. He said he likes it. So I take his recommendation. And it looks pretty good. Looks like a high quality game. Silent Hill F. There's Silent Hill F, which I will purchase on Black Friday for half a price. There's Metal Gear 3, Snake Eater, Delta. I just call it Metal Gear Delta. Metal Gear Delta. There's Hell Is Us, which I haven't played. There is another game that Kemi recommended, Chronos. Chronos, from the developers of Silent Hill 2. Chronos, a new dawn or something. Chronos, a new dawn. Yo, there's so many games. And then by the end of this year, in February, we have Resident Evil 9 Requiem. Resident Evil 9 Requiem in February. Resident Evil 9 Requiem in February. And then in March, we have First Light, James Bond game. First Light, James Bond game. And of course the big behemoth, but we don't know when, the biggest behemoth of all time, Grand Theft Auto 6. So it's going to be a pretty busy holiday season and pretty busy winter. There's a lot of games to play. No one should complain, oh, I don't know what to play. There's nothing to play. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? There is plenty. Right, Jose? No one should complain. There's plenty of games to play. No one should complain. Oh, there's nothing to play. Dude, there's plenty of games. Almost too many games. I agree, there's plenty of games to play. No one should complain. Too many games. So this will be a busy, guys, try to understand. I'm going to try to get to all of these games, but it will take some time. It will take some time, all right? Because there's so many games. And, you know, I know they like, but I don't like it because, you know, I want to live longer, dude. They want me to die or something. I don't know. Did you see my thumbnail for I Need a Medic? I'm sure you saw the thumbnail. That tells you everything you need to know. That's how I feel. That thumbnail is how I feel when I play Battlefield 6. All right. Yeah. So, unfortunately, thank God that I won't be able to play Battlefield 6 for... Well, actually, thank El Barto. El Barto has saved me. He really has. With Ghost of YOTEI and NASCAR 25 and Game Pass has saved me with Ninja Gaiden 4 and the Outer Worlds 2. Otherwise, dude, I don't know how I would make it throughout this month with Battlefield 6. I tried yesterday, but it's hard. You know, as soon as you step into that game, and all these names, Blue Error, Quiet Error, Bright Error, Silent Error, Blue Error. What's with these freaking names, man? You clipped me with slicing my horse with a samurai. That was a mistake, by the way. Just for the record, that was a mistake. I pressed the wrong button. I was trying to jump on my horse, on the saddle. And I pressed the wrong button and I used my sword. So, but it's okay. Sword, I mean, my horse, it's a bulletproof, so don't worry about it. He's created by John Wick. It's a specially crafted, created horse. It's a robotic horse. It's not like a real horse. It's a artificially intelligent cybernetic mechanism, the Terminator. It's the same steel metal that's used for Terminator. We put in that horse, so nothing to worry about. That horse has survived. Okay. It's a cybernetic mechanism. It is the most bulletproof skin and the most bulletproof metal inside steel from Skynet. Nothing's going to happen to that horse. That horse can go on forever. It is guided by the satellite and the artificial intelligence, the AI. This is a great, fantastic horse. So don't worry about the little accident that happened with the sword. This is nothing. Did you saw it was just fine. When the people look at the clip, they'll see that the horse was fine. Okay? So, oh, speaking of Arnold, man, speaking of, listen, before I go, it's already 2 o'clock, and I have to go. Because I have to go. You know what gave me high blood pressure besides Battlefield 6 yesterday? There was another thing that gave me a high blood pressure. It was a movie trailer coming out November 14th. The remake of The Running Man. Oh, good God. Don't watch the trailer. Listen. My blood pressure was so high. I like, dude, I was about to use the AED machine on myself. I was about to use the CPR AED defibrillator on myself, dude. Put it right on my chest. While watching that trailer. It was so fucking... sorry for the language. It was so fucking bad. Can I get away with 2 F words? Can I get away with like 3 F words? It was so fucking bad. Can I get away with like 4? Maybe 4. 4. Okay, please, YouTube, just 4. This is my last F word. It's been, at the very end, 5 hours and 40 minutes. 5 hours and 40 minutes. For Pete's sake. For 5 hours and 40 minutes. It's the very end. Can I get away with 1 more F word? Okay, this will be my 4th F word. I'm counting how many F words I said. The trailer was fucking ridiculous. I know, I saw The Predator, but The Running Man, The Predator, I can accept it for what it is. It's a Gen Z version of Predator. It is what it is. But The Running Man, oh, what a disgrace. Imagine Arnold Schwarzenegger sitting there feeding the, donkey and pony in the kitchen and watching that trailer on his television. I can imagine what he's saying to the donkey and a pony. You guys believe this? What the hell happened in the Hollywood? This is the disgrace. I mean, the 35 years ago, when we made this movie, The Running Man, it was a fantastic movie. It was a fantastic story. I was fantastic in it. I was back in my prime. But to look at this bullshit, the bullshit, god awful bullshit of the movie. What the hell's going on around here? I'm telling you, man. He's like, I'm sure he was using all kinds of profanity. It's so bad, bro. Like, it's almost like they want these movies to fail. Hey, Hollywood, if you're running out of ideas, stop making remakes. Call me. I have so many ideas. Call me. But no, they're just doing these remakes, these stupid remakes, man. Oh, God. Predator is like 5'2". Al Pacino's probably bigger than the Predator. Al Pacino is probably bigger. Thank you for that $10 donation, Jose. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you guys donating. Thank you. And we'll be back today. Listen, like I said, there's so many hours throughout the day and so many days throughout the week, but, we'll be back. We'll be back today. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. I usually try to do these live streams at 7 o'clock, sometimes 6 o'clock. If people ask me when do I usually stream, I usually try to stream around 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock in the evening after the dinner. So if you want to know when does Mr. 4K stream, right around between 6 and 7 in the evening, right after the dinner. Right after the dinner. And that's when you can catch me. How long do I stay? Jose, it really depends how long I stay. Depends on the game. Like today I'll be doing a double feature because I'm doing a double feature, NASCAR 25 and Ghost of YOTEI. Most likely I will probably stay till like 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock in the morning. Maybe longer, we'll see. Because I'm doing a double feature. But most of the time, it's between 6 and 7. It's when I'm streaming. This is for people who don't know, like out there, if you're wondering. Now, what about the weekends? On the weekends, Jose, you can catch me in the afternoon, in the morning, during the day, like throughout the morning, throughout the day. Because during the weekends, I have more time, more free time. So during the weekends, you guys can see me during the morning, early in the morning, in the afternoon, in the evening, throughout the day, Saturday, Sunday. So the weekends are like perfect. So that's the schedule basically. But it also depends how I feel. If I'm too tired, then you know what I mean. If I'm running out of coffee, if I have my Bustelo, this is the Bustelo over here. The Bustelo. Just the way the Bustelo smells, man. It's so good. Thank you guys. Thank you, and thank you, Alberto. Thank you guys for keeping this channel going. 12 years. 12 years. If you told me 12 years ago that I would still be doing this for 12 years later, no way. Like, no way, dude. Just no way. No way. But, you know, that's the thing about life. You just don't know. Like, same thing with this. When I got this VR headset in 2023 holidays, and I decided to create this John Wick avatar, and I was in Meta Horizon World back then in 2023, that Horizon World was like so packed. It was packed of people. There were so many people. This was a great experience too. If you had told me that I would be known by this Meta Horizon World and by this John Wick avatar, I would have told you you're crazy. But it was a great experience, you know. It was a great experience. It's all experience, man. You know, before I go, I already talked to. I mean, I know I'm preaching this to you, Jose. I know you already know this. Like you, everything I say, you already know. But for people who don't know, like, to me, it's the experience, man. All of this is one great experience. You know, everything that I have experienced with you guys, with everyone I have met here, all the people that I have met here, man, everyone that was participating in this channel was part of that experience. Honestly, I really do mean that. Everyone who is part of this channel and was part of this channel has been a great experience for me, honestly. Same thing in Meta Horizon World. The people that I met there, with the John Wick Returns, it's been really an honor and great experience. And that's why I do this, man. I do this because of the experience, you know. So it's not just the money, you know, because I know people say, oh, he's just after the money. No. Sure, I need the money, of course. Who doesn't? But I also want to make sure that I have a good experience with you guys, you know. That's, to me, that's what's important. You can watch anybody do this, right? You think Jose can't watch someone else play this game? Of course, but it's going to be boring. He's going to fall asleep. I don't have Nintendo Switch. Could you guys go to my Patreon? Maybe we can raise some money, and maybe I'll be able to purchase a Nintendo Switch too. I don't play Battlefield 6. I only play Fortnite. That's right. Make sure you guys check out my merchandise, my t-shirts. They're down below. Thank you. Also, follow me on Twitch. You know, you want that kind of a snooze fest? Sure, Jose doesn't want that kind of a snooze fest. My audience doesn't want that snooze fest because they know there's 50 million other streamers they can watch on YouTube who can play this game and show them the game. They're not interested in that. They're interested in personality. People ask me, what is the big deal about your channel? Well, you're looking at it. It's this. This is the personality. Why do you think people go watch Dr. Disrespect? Because they love Battlefield and Call of Duty so much? No, because of his personality. For the same reason people watch Joe Rogan, because of his personality. So it's personality. That's why people watch certain people. It's personality. And some people, they just don't seem to understand that. Like that's the whole reason, you know. They can watch 50 million other people playing Ghost of YOTEI or playing NASCAR 25 or all these other games, but it's the personality. And that's why, you know, El Barto wants to see me play this. That's why Jose wants to see me play it. That's why people are here, because they want to see what I'm going to do with this game. And I already did. I was playing your favorite music, man. I was playing your favorite music. Okay? Ghost of YOTEI's greatest hits, bro. Ghost of YOTEI's greatest hits. The holiday Christmas edition. Holiday Christmas edition. You know, I was about to sing that song. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. I forgot how it goes. But anyway. I want to wish you a Merry Christmas. And so you see, I bring fun factors to it. I look at something and I'm like, I could have fun with this. You know, it's trying to make it interesting. How many like YouTubers are you gonna find out there that they did what I did earlier tonight, with playing that, you know, banjo, a Japanese banjo, you know? Okay, how many YouTubers you will find? Just one. This guy. Okay. Now, some people might copy me and they might do it afterwards, after I did it. Or like, I need a medic. People are going to start copying me. I need a medic. I need a medic. On a Battlefield 6, and everybody start running around with a defibrillator. Ka-choo, 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 with a defibrillator. That's because of me. Because, see, I start to snowball, and then the snowball gets bigger and bigger and bigger. Okay? And, hey, I love that people have influence, that's such a great influence that, you know, that's awesome. I love it. You know? Influence has to come from somewhere, right? Well, it came from me. All right, guys. Love you guys. God bless you. And I will see you guys later on in the evening. Double feature. NASCAR 25 and then Ghost of YOTEI. Okay? Thank you, Jose. Thank you for that $10 donation. Thank you, Shuki. Thank you, Brendan. And of course, one and only, El Barto. El Barto, thank you so much, man. Or as I like to call him, El Jefe. El Jefe, the boss. The boss with the money, El Jefe. El Jefe. Thank you so much, El Barto. I really do appreciate it, man. Thank you for making this happen. Thank you. Much appreciated. Thank you so much. And everybody else who was here participating, watching this channel, thank you as well. Guys, don't forget to leave the comment. I do read the comments, but only the comments that I can reply, you know. If you can afford $2, you should certainly think about becoming a member and join the membership, you know. But remember the rules, guys. This channel has rules. Please try to be aware of the rules, you know. What's the rules? Common sense. Really simple. The easiest rule that I could ever put out there. Not complicated, very easy. Common sense. That's the rule. It's really the simplest rule you could ever have. It's common sense. Just use common sense and you'll have fun, all right? Okay. All right, guys. I'll see you later on today. In the evening. I'll see you around 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock, around there somewhere. Okay? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. And thank you, Alberto. Muchas gracias. Muchas gracias. Thank you. Thank you very much, Alberto.